god. Holy shit, my mic was on mute this whole entire time. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. So today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and I've been actually wanting to play this game. It's about 4 Literature Club girls. 4 of them, of course. One of them are each a stereotype. One is of a tomboy best friend that you've known for your whole life. The other's the club president. The other 2, one is shy. One is tsundere. And I brought my favorite book here to the class to help show them what I read on a daily basis. In case you haven't noticed, is that if you give a mouse a cookie, he will do just about anything and commit heinous war crimes. What have we been doing? There's my music. Holy shit. I'm like all scuffed up. Last week we did a lot of Lightfall grinding for Destiny for a day 1 raid. And sorry I only streamed like 2 times last week. I really wasn't feeling it, especially with the Pikami drama that happened and the Silverveil drama, although that one I think was before, but the Pikami one really really sent me. that one had me raring to go at some people's throats. It's still kind of there. I'm still kind of upset about that one. So yeah, I didn't stream Wednesday because I was grinding on Thursday. I wanted to, but I got stuck grinding. Like, fuck, it's already like 6:30, and I was like, you know what, just fucking cancel it. But I really didn't want to like stream Destiny throughout the week because it's a lot of the same old repetitional stuff that you see on every character, so I didn't want to subject people to that stream, like multiple streams of just doing the same like seven things for pinnacles and powerfuls and just getting my light level where I needed. But with that, we're gonna try and do a day 1 raid this weekend. On Friday through Saturday, they give you 2 days. They say it's 24 hours, but they did some messed up stuff last time in the raid where everybody was getting kicked out of the fire teams and getting sent to orbit. So let's pray that doesn't happen. And so I'll need a day. There's also been a recent bug where people have just been going invisible, like due to like not like hello Jackie, not to like the game's not to like the game's fault, but just like well, it is the game's fault, but it's not like an actual ability. It's just like you can't see your character or your guns half the time. So hopefully they get that fixed tomorrow or later in the before raid day 1 happens. Well, welcome, Jackie. Glad to have you here. We're about to play some Doki Doki here. Been doing good. Been having a swell time. Hope the Arctic isn't treating you too bad. How was your weekend? Just tell me about it. What else did I do besides grinding over the absolutely shit all. I did nothing but grind Destiny. Got all 3 characters up. Pretty good. Past the pinnacle, or the hard cap. Not hard cap, but like the soft cap. So we're at like 1803, 1803 and 6/8, and like 1804 something. So we're doing pretty good on Destiny right now. I just didn't want to stream about 3 or 4 things, like 3 or 4 streams of just Destiny 2 of the same shit. Like that would be so boring. Good, finally decided to buy MW 2019. Excited to finally play it soon. I was actually listening to a video of the AI generated voices of the presidents, and they were talking about doing a tier list for the modern war, or not modern, but the Call of Duties. I have to say it was pretty spot on. It was hilarious. I try not to be super political, especially here on the stream, but Like, these AI generated memes are like the one thing that could unite everybody, every political group, left, right, center, up, down. Like, it doesn't matter. When they're playing video games, it's the funniest thing. I swear to God. Has me dying every time I listen to one. Let me actually, like... Do you mind if I play that for you, Jackie? Because it just has me rolling every time I see one. Presidents, your list, all of it. Okay, here we go. I'll get it set up here. Second. Behind. All right, let me move my character over here. Hey, let me select my media source, please. Why can't I select? I literally just had to select. Son of a... I just got Obama looking me in the face now. Let's move. Like, still a little big. Mr. President. Mr. Former President of the United States of America. Alright, we'll move you. I will now move my character over and let's watch. No sound? Fuck. Yeah. It's literally always like this. Every time I want to do a silly little video, there's always no sound because I always forget about... Son of a bitch, dude. Son of... Alright. There we go. I have sound now. Or at least I should.
I'm putting COD 4 in S tier.
No objections.
Yeah, obviously.
All right then. What about World at War, boys?
I think I'd give it S tier based on the introduction of zombies alone.
You're too generous with your S tier rankings, Joe. All Treyarch did was piggyback off the hard work that Infinity Ward put into COD 4. Zombies was sick, but it felt like a COD 4 reskin.
I'm kind of with Donald on this one, Joe.
You guys said you'd be free last night, and then you all went offline at the same moment. Do you guys not have any respect for me and my time?
Holy shit, that was so cringe.
That was so
was
awkward.
so
Why didn't
cringe.
any of you guys talk?
Well, I thought that one of you guys was going to say something.
I'm always the one who gives her an excuse.
Guys, she's messaging me. What do I do?
You can't be serious. Does she not get the hint?
Ignore her, Donnie. Just appear offline.
This is so cringe.
We got to move on,
This is
boys.
so
annoying.
How do we feel about the OG Modern Warfare 2?
S tier easily. It had a great campaign. Spec Ops was sick. And multiplayer in the Oval Office is peak nostalgia.
Facts.
The multiplayer exploits like the
Facts.
NoobTube and Infinite Care package knocks it down to A tier, though.
Never a problem for us at the time. If anyone in our lobby pulled that shit, we IP banned them from the entire internet.
I miss those days.
All right, on to Black Ops, boys. Are we
Just
thinking
awesome.
A tier or S tier?
S tier easily.
I agree with Donald. Zombies campaign and multiplayer were all pretty much perfect at the time.
I think we're all on the same page there. What about Modern Warfare 3?
I like how
It
it
was a
just took them
serviceable
2
entry, nothing
seconds
too
to
special
decide that
though,
that's
so I'd
the
personally
greatest
give it
Call of
B
Duty.
tier.
You're not critical enough, Joe. It was fundamentally worse than Modern Warfare 2 in every way. The campaign was a step down, survival mode was a weak replacement for Spec Ops, and the multiplayer wasn't as good. D tier.
All right, you got a point, Donnie, but D tier's too harsh.
We need to judge the games based on how much they move the industry forward, Joe. If it's not even better than the last game, then it sucks.
He makes a good point.
Whatever. Are we all in agreement that Black Ops 2 is S tier?
Easily.
No doubt.
Yeah,
Then
that's
what
that
about
one.
Ghosts? You can't put Modern Warfare 3 and Ghosts in the same tier, Donnie boy.
Maybe you're right, Sleepy J. I'm okay with
Sleepy
bumping
J.
Modern Warfare 3 to C tier.
All right, now how do we feel about Advanced Warfare?
Garbage. Being able to jump 50 feet in the air was not what Call of Duty was meant to be.
Donnie, I love you, buddy, but sometimes your takes are so goddamn stupid.
Oh, shut up, you sleepy bitch. Did you actually like Advanced Warfare?
The movement mechanics were a nice refresh, Donnie. Not my fault your old toupee-looking ass can't adapt.
All right, chill the hell out, guys.
let's
What
move the
tier are you
boxes.
both putting it in?
D.
That's ridiculous. I think it deserves A tier.
I'll take
I'm
that
leaning
out
more
here,
towards
second.
Joe on this one. I'm putting it in B tier.
You think Black Ops 3 was good, Donnie? Or do you have another dumbass hot take for us?
No, Joe, I actually liked Black Ops 3. The jumping and wall running was a bit too much, but I still enjoyed it.
I think A tier is a good spot to put it.
Before old Donnie boy starts crying again, I just want to say that Infinite Warfare was great.
You can't be serious.
They took a chance to
can't be
shake
serious.
things up, and in my eyes, they succeeded.
And you said I had the stupid hot takes? You're a goddamn idiot, Joe.
You had like 15 other COD games where you can shoot bullets. Don't be such a whiny brat because they gave us laser guns for once.
Wow, that may have been the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, Joe, that was pretty goddamn stupid, buddy.
Put it in D tier and let's move on to World War II.
I wasn't really a big fan of this one, guys. Pretty much a step down from Black Ops 3 in every aspect.
But I like the return to boots on the ground for once. I'd put it in C tier.
There's absolutely no way World War II is a tier above Infinite Warfare. What the hell is wrong with you guys?
Barack, you got the final call, buddy.
I'm with Joe. I think it's D tier.
What about this for a hot take, boys? Blackout was and still is the best COD Battle Royale ever made.
I fully agree.
I'm not mad at that, but I think Warzone 1 was better, though.
I see why you'd say that, but I truly think Blackout single-handedly puts Black Ops 4 into S tier.
I would have put it in A tier, but I'm okay with it going into S tier if Barack is cool with it.
I would have put it in A tier as well, but I'll let you have this one.
I think Modern Warfare 2019 deserves A tier and nothing more. The multiplayer was a great return to form, but I don't think Warzone was as perfect as Blackout was.
Right.
You must have been napping when Warzone took the world by storm, Joe. It deserves S tier from that alone.
It's one or the other, Donald. We can't have two games in S tier just because of their Battle Royale mode.
Joe's right, Donnie. I think it belongs in A tier.
Yeah, whatever you say, guys. You're the one always in charge of the tier list.
Hey, Joe, you hear something? I thought I heard a little salty goblin in our chat.
Yeah, and that
Little
salty goblin better agree that Cold War is at least A tier.
The salty goblin just talked to me and told me to tell you guys that he agrees.
That was easy. Now, do we all agree that Vanguard is around the D or C tier range?
Yeah, I'd place it in borderline D tier, to be honest. Multiplayer was mid, and Zombies was a huge downgrade.
I think C tier is a fair place to put it, and I think Modern Warfare 2 belongs in B tier. Warzone and the multiplayer just aren't as good as the first.
For once, I actually agree with you, Donnie.
I know we got a bit heated back there, Joe, but you know I love you, buddy.
I got nothing but love for you too, brother.
How about we log in and get a few Warzone dubs like old time's sake?
I'll see you online, boys.
Dude, that is peak comedy. I also did watch that Halo tier list one though, but let me see yours, Jackie. Take on Origins. All right, let me get that in real fast. Let's take on, because I think I have actually watched this one.
All right, guys, remember 5 shots and then knife. We need to get these generators on ASAP.
You say that like this is our first time playing Origins. I've been grinding this shit since BO2.
Guys, I'm going to use the free gobblegum hit to get my
Free
perks on round
gobblegum.
1.
You better throw those fucking
Oh,
Widow's
God, it's
wine
Bush.
grenades out as soon as you get Perkaholic. Bill told me all about Shadows of Evil and why he won't play with you anymore.
Dude, I've told him 6 times already it was an accident. Oh, and by the way, I call the ice staff.
Whoa, hold up there, Joe. I'm the host. I get the ice staff.
Joe, if anything, you should take the wind staff. Your old man breath already blows the zombies away.
Barack, you know I only know the ice staff steps. Donnie, please just let me build it.
Jesus Christ, Joe, just look up a tutorial. The wind staff isn't even that bad. It could be worse. You could be building the lightning staff.
Well, I don't want to wait for a Panzer round to get my staff, so I'm building the lightning staff.
Fine, I guess I'll take fire.
Hi guys, Mr. Ruffle Waffles here. This is going to be your ultimate
Ruffle
guide
Waffles
to
here.
not only build but also upgrade the wind staff.
Joe, mute your fucking mic. We can hear your phone.
My bad, boys.
Well, I've already got all my parts dug up, so we just need to open PAP so I can build my staff.
Jesus, Donald, how did you get the map open so quick?
Shopping free, baby. You think being a multi-billionaire stops at COD Zombies?
Fucking gobblegum nooblet. Either way, someone come hop on the tank with me so we can grab the lightning staff parts.
Donnie or George, you're going to have to help him out. Apparently, I got to let the robot step on me so I can get my parts. Oh, okay, the robot's coming, so I just let it step on me?
Is the foot lit up? You have to be under the lit up foot.
Yeah, it's lit up. We're Gucci. Wait, what the fuck? It just downed me.
Did you shoot the middle of the foot to open it up?
Holy shit, even with a tutorial, you're still confused. They should have just let me run for a third term.
George, you help Barack with the lightning staff. I'm gonna go revive Mr. Dementia over here.
I'm sorry, I paused the video before he said to shoot it.
Newsflash America, your president can't even follow a Mr. Raffle Waffles tutorial.
All right, guys, let's all focus. The sooner we build all the staffs, the sooner we can beat this Easter egg.
Bet. George and I got all the lightning parts, just waiting for wind and fire now.
Just shot the plane down, waiting on the Panzer part now.
If only you were that good at taking down planes in 2001.
Jesus Christ, Joe,
Joe, I swear, if I were in office and you were a neighboring country, I'd be shoving WMDs up your ass faster than Prince Andrew on Epstein's Island. Isn't that right, Donald?
I plead the fifth.
I plead the
All right, everyone shut up. Panzer's spawning on me, grabbing the fire staff part for you, George. Everyone hurry up and upgrade your staffs and put them into the robots. Michelle said dinner is going to be ready in 20 minutes, so we got to do this quick.
Way ahead of you, Barack. My staff is already upgraded and in the robot, getting the G-strikes now.
Nice, I'm going to build the Maxis drone. We're going to need it here ASAP for the G-strike step.
Okay, upgraded fire staff placed in the middle. Joe, you got to go into the Odin robot and place your staff.
Okay, I put the staff in. How do I get it back?
Once Barack puts his in the robot, they'll all teleport back to below PAP. Everyone head over
All right,
there.
like this is when like the Easter eggs for zombies just started like going out of control, right? Like back in like Black Ops 2, where it was like the most difficult thing to do. And it's like you have to have all these perks down here. Like there's like 8 perks this guy has just to like do this one Easter egg. It's insane. Not to mention the amount of time that you have to dedicate to not only just yourself, but also your friends. Like, you'd spend hours and then fail, and then redo it, and then another hour or 2 are down the drain. That's literally the worst that happens for an Easter egg. I don't know. I've just never been super excited about Easter eggs, but I've always watched the for the Easter egg. Black Ops, Call of Duty.
Barack, put your staff in the robot.
One sec, just got to finish putting my staff in your wife first.
The fuck? Way out of pocket, Barack.
I'm just fucking with you, Donnie. Staff is in the robot.
All right, I'm about to get in the robot to hit the button. You ready with the G-strike, Donnie?
Yeah, I'm ready. Everyone else come to Generator 5. A shit ton of Panzers are going to spawn in here.
All right, I hit it.
Throwing G-strike.
Okay, nice one, Donald. I'll throw in the Maxis drone.
Holy shit, there are a ton of Iron Man zombies spawning in.
Iron Man zombies? They're Panzers. Just shoot them all with your staff and stay alive.
Okay, Panzers are down. Donnie, you have the ice staff, so do the free zombie blood Easter egg so you can shoot down the plane in zombie blood mode.
Already on it, Barack. You guys hurry up and find it.
Just
so I
miss
can
finding
shoot
the
him while
3
still in
meteors or
zombie
the teddy
blood
bears,
mode.
yeah.
Found him, he's bumping
And
into
you
me.
get a cool
Come
little
shoot him, Donald.
Avenged
And then
Sevenfold
everyone get to
song
the staff
for
room.
a
We gotta
song made by
upgrade our
Treyarch.
1-inch punch.
Me and Barack are already in there. Come on, guys.
Those were the classic Easter
All
eggs.
right, on our way. Did you guys know you can actually use your staff melee on this step rather than having to use your fists?
That is Cap, Donald.
Actually, that is not cap. I'm literally doing it RN.
Okay, does everyone have their fists upgraded?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Think I'm a couple zombies away. Okay, I just got it.
All right, everyone haul ass to the crazy place. This is where shit gets real.
This is my least favorite step. I hope everyone has good backup weapons because we're going to lose the staffs to the pedestals here.
Yeah.
Well, Barack, you know the old Baymaker and I are going to wreak some havoc like we always do.
You're telling me you
Yo,
guys don't just
baby.
use your iron fists?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what these shitters are talking about. I always just go balls out with the melee.
Whatever, just don't go down.
Okay, screen just went white. Gotta throw the Maxis drone up and we're almost out, fellas.
Everyone hurry up and hold F in the circle.
Nice, guys. Surprised we pulled that off first try.
Yeah, that was easy as fuck.
Joe, don't even start. Your ass couldn't even build the wind staff without getting pancaked by the robot. We carried you, and that is a fact.
Either way, still a dub for the presidential zomboys.
Yeah, good shit. All right, gotta go. Michelle said supper's ready. Catch you later.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm peacing out too.
I love
Well,
it.
Donnie, want to duo some Der Eisendrach?
Fuck no.
Fuck no. Yeah. And let me be honest,
All right, unless you...
the 115 song is still probably my favorite zombie song out of all of them. That song, for whatever reason, 115 song. When you find the 3 teddy bears. Like, listen to that. That's just a hard-ass opening riff. That's so fucking metal, dude. I do like Abracadabra too, though. Let's just play until she starts screaming. Need to get a better model, like kind of thing. Oh, Ascension song. That is true. Let's go. Yeah, what's a Ascension? Ascension zombie song. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Black Ops 3 one, or is it just the original Black Ops one? I think it's just the original Black Ops one. Is he just showing where the Abracadabra, the original? Yeah, it's Abracadabra. Gonna see me how bad I am at spelling Abracadabra. Yeah, this song fucks. Is it? I don't know. I know Abracadabra fucks. Bring it back here. I couldn't find that. Like, I'll try and look for the video here. It's got some grit to it. It's gritty. Now I'm listening with, like, instead of just like my earbuds that I listen to at like the gym, I'm hearing like my soundproof at 5.1 surround sound headphones. This shit goes hard. Oh, this one, I can't play that. While I go into another tab, what the hell is this? That's balls. I always like it when cleans in the song, and the music just builds and builds and builds, and then it just gives you a fucking punishing breakdown. My favorite type of metal. Ugh. Steppy. Ugh. Yeah, no, I'm probably quiet compared to the music. I'm actually a music channel now, in case you didn't. Yeah, I just like it. I like it when the music builds up like that, though. When it just slowly builds and builds and builds and builds. It's like a harsh scream and then fucking gnarly breakdown. Let me just... Yeah, it's just Ascension, and then... Yeah, it's just the Ascension. But yeah, Abracadabra and like 115 are like the only two songs I know from Call of Duty Zombies. I don't like Avenged Sevenfold very much, so that's why I never really got into that one. Residents, Halo. Alright, at 10K channel points, dude. Congratulations. Thanks for being here.
All right, guys, let's start it off with Combat Evolved.
Easy S tier. It set the framework for the series and for every console shooter ever released afterwards.
All right, slow down there, Sleepy. Your dementia is kicking in. Combat Evolved is overrated.
Overrated? You're so full of it,
Archangel,
Please elaborate
I think that's
on it.
Origins.
All right,
and Flops
for one,
too.
the campaign levels
All
are
right.
repetitive as hell. The weapons sandbox sucks.
I got you.
And the story has no depth. What more can I say?
You're just mad because you suck with the pistol.
The Combat Evolved pistol is more inaccurate than you when you're trying to park your bicycle. Terrible game design.
Easy on the insults, Donnie. You make some good points, so we'll throw it down in A tier.
Whatever.
All right, where are we putting Halo 2, boys?
God damn it.
Hey,
Hey,
Hi,
Hillary.
What's going on, my boys? What are we up to today?
Hey, we're kind of in the middle of a video. Is it cool if you join back in
Oh,
maybe 20 minutes?
yeah. I
Not a
love that
problem,
map.
boys. I'll go grab
That's
some
a
food
classic
real
game
quick
mode.
while I wait.
Quick, make the party invite only. Quick.
We all need to appear offline in the next 5 minutes or she'll know something's up.
Yeah, we'll just say we totally forgot that we had other plans.
Yep.
All right, back to Halo 2. I consider it S tier for its multiplayer alone. Thoughts?
I agree on the multiplayer, but the Arbiter missions
Dude,
were
I
terrible.
miss
In
when
fact,
Legion would
half
play
the
Halo,
missions
dude.
in that game suck.
It's my favorite
B
YouTuber
tier.
who played
You're
Halo.
insane, Donald.
All he
The
does is
Arbiter
Call of Duty
provided
and
Halo 2
Fortnite.
with more story depth than any game in the entire series. The missions that didn't suck were goddamn iconic. There is no way this game is anything below A tier.
You're alone on this one, Donnie. I'm throwing it in A tier.
Why is Obama always the one in charge of the tier list?
All right, boys, are we throwing Halo 3 in S tier or A tier?
S tier, no question.
I'd personally put it in A tier because not all the levels are great and the story could have been executed a bit better. But I'll place it in S tier.
Dude, I remember
Halo
clips
3
like this.
introduced Forge, Theater, and improved on the multiplayer. The Ark and the
It did.
Covenant are easily the best levels in the
I'd put
entire
it in S tier,
franchise.
dude.
There's no way this game isn't S tier.
Spot on, Joe.
Good point, Joe.
Can we all agree that ODST is B tier, as it really didn't make a
guy's
lasting
sweaty.
impact the way the other games did?
I disagree. I
gameplay.
think Bungie really nailed the atmosphere and level design in that game, but I'll give it to you if Joe has no objections.
No objections.
All right, where are we putting Reach?
Armor abilities completely ruined the core multiplayer. I'm being nice by putting it in B tier because of its campaign.
You're insane, Donald. Reach is S tier.
Has there been a single
Oh my
Halo
God.
that you haven't
God.
rated S tier yet, Joe? What kind of tier list is that?
The 343 games will act as cannon fodder for the rest of the tier list, Donnie.
Fair enough.
How do you guys think 4 and 5
Fair
stood
enough.
the test of time?
Terrible. Burn them to the ground. Halo 4 C tier, Halo 5 D tier.
Hold up, Barack. Halo 4 I can agree with, but I think Halo 5 actually had some fantastic multiplayer, which was needed after 7 years of garbage. I'd place Halo 5 in B tier, even with the terrible campaign.
Can we all agree Infinite had decent gameplay, but a terrible open world, terrible story, and subpar and stripped down multiplayer?
Yep. Go ahead and throw it down in D tier.
Michelle is making some pizza for me and the kids. You guys want to come over later and I can set us up a little
this-
LAN party like the old times?
I'll be there in 30 minutes,
Dude,
buddy.
the LAN party, man. There was one where it was Joe Biden and or not Joe Biden, but Joe Rogan. He did oh, it was Joe Rogan Izar's Legion. Yeah.
So I don't know if you heard this new development with someone called the Burn Man. It seems really interesting. I know it's all these slaves are talking about these days.
Joe, I don't really.
I didn't forget about Archangel either.
I'm not willing to discuss these rumors right now.
Right. How come? It's all anyone is talking about down at the fort.
I respect you, Joe, but these claims of the Burn Man, they're baseless. I set that profligate on fire and cast him into the Grand Canyon. Do you know anyone who could survive that?
Right.
It's ludicrous to think he poses a
That's
threat.
good and all, but my buddy Atticus in the Frumentarian department, he says a few guys have gone out to find him and never returned.
Okay,
what about
look,
that?
there is always going to be an occupational hazard in that role. People go missing all the time. There's no need to be alarmist about some long-dead degenerate who failed the Legion.
I know, I hear a lot of scary stuff from those guys, especially the scouts. Did you see that video of the guy getting fucked up by the rad scorpion?
I did. Actually, Lanius, I think you have a funny story about the rad scorpions out near Denver.
Yeah, I
Yeah, it was crazy.
Gladius.
It was outside Denver during our campaign against the Sundogs. We had returned from battle victorious and full of vitriol. One of my centurions was going wild. He got dared one slave boy that...
Wait, a slave boy you said?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I meant slave girl, obviously. Well, yeah, he got dared one
Got
slave
some of
girl
that
that he
wussy.
wouldn't chug a full quart of rad scorpion poison, so he went for it. Guy went into a coma. He only woke up last week, but said he was living a completely different life with dragons and shit flying around.
Wow.
He was only out for a few
Wow.
months, but he said he'd been living there for 40 years.
That kind of brings me to my next question. Do you think there could be possible healing powers in rad scorpion venom? My slave, she makes healing powder, right? And she said back in the day she would take it and all her paranoia and anxiety would be gone. Crazy,
Look,
right?
I'm not going to wait in here and say I'm a medical expert by any means, but that does sound like something our top guys should explore.
Amazing. Well, thanks to both of you for coming on. I know you're both busy planning the full-scale invasion of the Mojave Wasteland. Destroying the NCR is a tough job. Anyway, we'd love to have you on the show again sometime. Maybe once we've conquered Vegas.
My pleasure. Now, if you excuse me, some degenerates need to be nailed to a cross. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Well, that's all, guys. Tune in next time, where we will be asking Volpes what is up with that dumbass fox hat. See you later.
What was his name? The rats? No, it was what was his name?
There is always going to be an
scary stuff from those guys, especially the scouts. Did you see that video of the
What was
guy
his
getting
name?
fucked up by the rad scorpion?
I did. Actually, Lanius, I think
Lanius. What was these AI memes are gonna, they're just gonna really. Oh, that's a good drum. Oh, that's definitely more death. Yeah, definitely way more metal, death metal than yeah, that's death metal. Oh, listen to that. Turn it down a little bit for myself. Ooh, that's a nice little solo dolo. I like it. Yeah, that's good. Is there a breakdown coming up? Yeah, I definitely, yeah, I enjoy that. Okay, now that he was talking about the rat scorpion, I just have to look at this guy.
Smell that? Bye.
Yeah. Sasuke's voice actor. I think my favorite one is when you just blow his head off immediately. Oh my god. I wish I just had a video of that. But yeah, that's what I was like doing like all week and all this weekend was just looking at shitty stupid videos like that. the whole time. Where is this? Media source, get that out of here. Or not media source, but window capture, get that out of here. It's back. Alright. Self back over. So yeah, God, I love those. It's the one thing that can unite anybody. This time of desperate need for some sense of familiarization with other people. But yeah, today we're going to be playing a Doki Doki Literature Club. I've also brought my favorite book here to read. I brought it to class with me. Hopefully they like it. Hoping that the girls in the club will like it. This game is not. Let me transfer. Why is my. Alright, I gotta move. Well, actually, here, hold on. Yeah, I'll bring myself up here. How about that? Or I'll do this. There we go. Alright. It's Doki Doki time. Are you ready to get doked and OD'd? Dokied? Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit http://ddlc.moe/warning.html. Well, good thing I suffer from both, and good thing I can't read very well. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Yeah. Of course, expose me, baby. First playthrough, it's a wild ride, enjoy it. Well, thank you, Peanut. I'm glad you're here. I already know what happens in this game. I just wanted to play it. Also, how's the game sounding? Let me see here. Does it sound okay? Thank you for the posture check and hydrate, QB. Hope your day's been going good, Peanut and QB. Hope your weekend was great. I saw you playing some Signalis the other day. Peanut, hope you had a wonderful time playing that. I actually saw a meme of it yesterday, and I was like, is the game really that depressing and sad? Go into files and delete Monica's files? No, we'll do that at the end of the game, okay? That's going to be like another 2 or 3 streams, okay? Hi, QB. Yeah, weekend was very nice. I'm glad to hear it. I hope your mom's tall. I hope she's having a good time being tall. Also, if she's single, send her my way. I like tall women. I'm sorry, editor, cut that out. Bleep that. Pretty good day for me. Just got back from a shopping trip with my... Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, QB. So glad you got to spend time with your mother. It's always great to hear. What'd you get at the shop? You get anything good? Did you get ice cream? Did you get ice cream Sammys? Let me tell you. Ice cream sandwiches slap. Like, I mean, granted, you do have to kind of unwrap them in the paper, and they kind of get stuck to the bars, and then that takes a little bit of the chocolate, a little bit of the ice cream off, but I think they're kind of worth it. More art supplies that I really don't need. Let me tell you. Okay, I have more art supplies. I had more art supplies than I've ever used in my entire life at the end of, like, high school. It was insane. Like by the end of high school, I had probably like 3 or 4 boxes of like colored pencils and crayons, and like notebook paper. And it's like I literally didn't even use a majority of my notebook paper in my journals, or not journals, but like just the notebook, the notebooks. Like I didn't even use like all of them in high school and in college. Like I had like 4 left over. I only got through like half of them. Like I only used like 2, maybe. Like I maybe filled half of them, like half of the, like I filled all 4 of them halfway full by the end of like all 4 years of high school and like college. It was insane. Oh, I was like, are we really learning? Or I was like, I feel kind of bad for not using what the trees gave us here, you know? But that's just the way it goes, I guess. I gave all my art supplies to my sister because she likes to be artsy stuff, builds Legos and draws. I actually did a maybe you know about this guys and girls, but I don't know what it's called when you like do a little, like it's like you're painting in a window, like a little like picture, but it's like a window, you know, like it's a little window frame and you can paint. And then she did one of Todoroki from My Hero Academia. This game is also super loud in my ears right now. What is this music? Get this? No, like, yeah, music. Please turn that down a little. Thank you. I can think now. I don't know what it's called. But she did do one, and it actually looks pretty good. Also, I brought my favorite book here with me. Everybody, bring your favorite book for reading time here at Doki Doki Literature Club, please. I have brought If You Give a Mouse a Cookie, because I love, you know, I love being chaotic like that, because you never know what a mouse will do if you give him. Maybe even commit war crimes. Because let me tell you, if someone gave me a cookie and I was a mouse, dude, there's nothing I wouldn't for a cookie. Just like a Klondike bar in real life, there's nothing I wouldn't do for it. Maybe even burn down an orphanage. I don't know. I mean, who are they gonna tell? They're the parents? Yeah, right. I like the chrysalids. Chrysalids. Science fiction novel by John Wyndham. What is the 227 pages? Dude, that's too big for me. That's got to be an audiobook I got to listen to. I ain't reading all that. Cross? Ooh, this looks like a cute happy game. Dude, Cross. You said it, man. You said it. Also, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Chrysalids. Why does it looks like 1984. It's like just a different version of 1984 that was less successful. Also, what is this? What is it about? 1955 by Michael Joseph. Dude, why is the plot summary so long? Just give me like a one paragraph one. Have vague knowledge of the old people, a technology advanced civilization. Fundamentalism Christianity, they believe that to follow God's word and to prevent another tribulation. Humans with even minor mutations are considered blasphemies and either killed or sterilized and banished to the fringes. Oh, I get you. So it's like genetic, what's it called? Genetic superiority or something like that. The things the bad people in World War II wanted to do. Plenty mustache man. Eugenics, is that what it is? Eugenics. Cross, what's your favorite book? Because this is what I bought. This is what I brought to the literature club. Everybody has to share what your favorite book is right now. I think my favorite book... Okay, I want to be completely honest. My favorite book is Not to Give a Mouse a Cookie. It's actually probably the Maximum Ride series. Like, that was probably the only series I think I've ever read, like, completely. I don't know why, what captured me to, like, read them, but they were actually good. I was like, holy shit, this is, like, the only good book series I think I've ever read in my entire life. I was like, I don't like Harry Potter enough to read it. And I don't like reading in general, so bleh. No. Maze Runner, bleh. Hunger Games, bleh. Shadow over Innsmouth. Oh yeah, that's Cthulhu, right? That's definitely Shadow. Yeah, by H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah. Don't look up his cat's name though. That'll give you sadness. Huge fan of the Malazan Book of the Fallen. Dresden Files is good for some lighter reading. Oh, I gotta look some of these up, man. Malazan Fallen. Oh, it's like, is it like a series? Books, or is this? No, I think these are all just... Okay. Oh, a series of epic fantasy novels written by Canadian. Oh, that's sick, dog. That's sweet. I like that. Percy Jackson. Oh, yes, the classic Percy Jackson fan. I like Percy Jackson. It's okay. I think the movie adaptation was kind of meh to most people, though, wasn't it? Like, to the fans. Dresden Files is good. Alright, let me look at Dresden Files. I'm actually kind of down to, like, Steven Erikson. Like, I'm kind of down to read some... or listen to some shit about, you know... some cool, like... What is this? GURPS role-playing game. Unified name. Called it Woo. It's like ancient gods. It's like Norse gods. That's sick. I like that. I love ancient gods and Norse. I like all type of gods. Like, I don't really mess with the Indian gods because I think some of the Indian gods are kind of meh. But I think Egyptian, Norse, Greek, and Roman, those are the top four for me. Those guys fuck. Those are the hardest hitting gods. Dresden. Oh, the Dark Tower. Jim Butcher. Stormfront, Jim Butcher, Grave Pearl. Grave Peril. Summer Night, Death Mask, Bloodrite. Kinda cool. Of Harry Blackstone, Copperfield, Dresden. Okay, well, I gotta look this up now. Like, can't leave me hanging here. A little plot summary down here in the... Chicago's first and only wizard PI? Dude, that's sick. It's fucking cool. He's a wizard in a modern time? Dude, he's part of Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Look at this. I have to show you guys this. Hold on. Shit is... Shit is so cool, though. Like... Yeah, like, yeah, like, where are you? Look at this. He's part of Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Look at him. Is he not, like, the coolest guy you've ever seen in modern era? Dude, that's drip. This guy has drip. That's some solid-ass drip right there. The Dresden Files audiobook is read by James Marston, who played Spike in Buffy. Yo, let's go. Also, I'm about to start Bleach once the entire box set is... No Bleach, let's go! Yo, Bleach. Bleach I've heard is really good. I never watched it when I was, like, younger, because it would always come on Toonami when I was, like... When I was, like, 12, or it was, like, 12 or 1 in the morning. I was just too busy playing video games to care about anything, because it was anime. I was like, fuck anime, just give me some Courage the Cowardly Dog or Scooby-Doo. I'd rather watch those. Is this just the Noxia Literature Club now? Yes. We talk about fitness and lifting and our favorite books in our book series. Funny thing is, he never wears a hat in any of the books. This is like, yeah, dude, we gave him the sick-ass fedora. Also, I like, dude, look at this. He's like a cowboy in this one. Look at that. This one. Skin Game? This guy's a fucking... Computer enhance. I can enhance. Why can't I enhance? This is bullshit. Dude, I can't even scroll down now. But yeah, that's good. Because this was mine right here, was Maximum Ride series. Yeah, the Maximum Ride by James Patterson, that shit went hard. The duster and cowboy boots are spot on though, dude. If I was a wizard, I would definitely be part of a wizard with like... I would definitely wear just like some shit that would not go on a wizard. Yeah, this was my favorite series, was Maximum Ride. I got to, I think it was this one? It might have been this one, actually. And I didn't know this one came out, but I will not be reading it because I do not care. No, I read it was this one. This was the final one, because this is when I was in high school and didn't give a fuck about reading because we weren't required to read. It was like these two I haven't. But yeah, definitely these books are really good if you want to give them a chance. Not bad. Yeah, if I was a wizard, I would definitely be wearing like a duster and some cowboy boots and some jeans with like a gun belt. And even though I didn't carry a gun, and I just shoot magic fucking bullets at people and kill them. I'd be like Aaron Black from Mortal Kombat, except I'm a fucking wizard and can just infinitely generate ammo. As long as I have enough mana. What are those called in D&D? Artificers? I read all the time, usually a few hundred pages a day. Dog! I haven't even read a few hundred pages in like the last decade. You can't Like, I can't, man. I have to read like 5. I have to read the same sentence like 4 times over every page because my brain can't focus on it. Like, I have to have. It's always something in my head that's like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if like dinosaurs could talk to people, you know? And what would happen if they were alive today? Do you think you could ride one? Do you think you'd ride it to work? What would you feed it? What would their feel be, you know? Just be other smaller animals? Like who would need a dog when you have a tiny velociraptor as your pet? Like, we can make miniature little teacup dinosaurs. And they're tiny little T-Rexes, like the little dog T-Rexes. And yeah. Audiobooks might be real shit. Let me tell you right now, audiobooks are my shit. Okay, I'm about to bust here. Okay, this is the audiobooks I've been listening to. I've been listening. This is what I've been listening to for like the past like several months and like the past couple years. Damn. And I've been listening to lots of Star Wars audiobooks ever since like 2019, I think. The Hitchhiker's Guide radio show as well. Yeah, dude. Hitchhiker's Guide Through the Universe. But yeah, old books. That's the Yuuzhan Vong word. Yeah, but these are what I've been listening to. I'm on Inferno right now. Let's just say I love Star Wars. But I will say these are pretty good because these are my canon now because I don't like the new canon. So I've been listening to this and then Earth. And then this is the one that really set me off. This is the first time I listened to Star Wars audiobooks and I was like, holy shit, this is the coolest stuff I think I've ever listened to in my entire life. This man Bane is the hardest motherfucker in the galaxy 2,000 years ago. My favorite part of him, of Bane being in his Orbalisk armor here in the second book is this motherfucker was fighting a Jedi, and the Jedi took a swing at him. He swung, and guess what? The Jedi didn't miss. Instead, it made contact with his armor, but Bane said fuck that and just backed it off with his hand and then decapitated the dude. I was like, that is the most raw experience I think I've ever heard someone do, and that's the coolest thing ever in Star Wars. It's just a motherfucker beating back a lightsaber and then decapitating him with his bare hand. Batting a lightsaber with your arm and then just saying, fuck this dueling shit, you're done. I'm out of here. Got into the Halo books so much more than the games. That's what Hex. That's what Hex is. Hex is like a Halo lore dude. He's a buff, man. He's a big Halo buff guy. And I mean, I never got into the books because it was high school and I saw someone reading that. I was like, oh, that kid's lame. He likes Halo. And then I would like go home and play Halo. Be like, the only lore I'm getting is from the video games. But yeah, Halo is like super in depth too, just like Star Wars. Star Wars is fucking gnarly, man. Everybody has a story in Star Wars, just about. But Halo, I refuse to watch the Paramount Plus of Halo because they're like, we have to humanize Master Chief. It's like, no you don't. He's literally the person he doesn't speak very much, and the only time he does is to deliver funny one-liners or say like, I'm gonna kick your ass. He's the strong silent type. Yeah, first Halo book had MC bitch slap and missile. Yeah, exactly. Like, do you know what's capable? Do you know what Spartan 2s can fucking do? They can do just about anything under the sun. it's like, dude, you like. just to make Master Chief look so weak in the Paramount show that I'll never fucking watch, but I've only heard reviews about, and like Halo Infinite. Look, I eventually want to get to playing Halo Infinite, but I'm just like, I kind of don't want to anymore. I'm kind of over this game. I don't care. And I heard that Master Chief like fights the head brute dude in the game, and like Atriox, is that his name, Atriox? And he was like, it's like a Spartan 2 can hand a brute its ass if they really feel like it. Granted, brutes are giant fucking monkeys in armor, but dude, it's Master Chief. Like, he's supposed to be a fucking unit and tank. He's supposed to be invincible. But yeah, it's just stupid writing, stupid director, stupid publisher. Like, just you not like pander for 5 fucking minutes to a group of individuals, or just ruin what's already there. Because this is the one thing that upset me about Star Wars now, because I was like, when the first new sequels came out, I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. And now I look back at it, I'm like, this is the most stupid shit I think I've ever watched in my entire life. There was no redemption for this. So stupid. Hey, dude, Red versus Blue being canon, that's honestly true. Just like those 2 scout troopers in Mandalorian, what was it, season 1 or 2? Where they're just out there bullshitting. Like, that's Red versus Blue energy. That's, yeah. I wouldn't doubt if it's canon. Like, fuck, dude. Fucking make it canon. With how Halo 4 set it up with war games and everything for multiplayer, it's basically a training simulator, so, you know, it probably is canon. Like, that's why they have Griffball. Certainly more entertaining story. Clocks are like circles. Or, what is it? Time is like a circle because clocks are a circle. And they're like, Boost, that's probably the most intelligent thing you've ever said. I am Michael J. Caboose, and I hate babies. Yeah. I actually used to watch Red vs. Blue back in, I think, 8th grade or 9th grade, and I was just watching it just to, you know, catch up on all the lore. I think I watched all the way up to, like, Halo... like, late Halo 3, I think, and then after that, I was like, I don't really like the animation style that they're going with, so I'd like just the normal, you know, just them fucking around, you know? A Red vs. Blue story is always entertaining when they're more, like, active, when they're just looking left to right, up, down, like, instead of, like, having actual 3D animation. I think it's more funny that way. Also, we still haven't even created our name here for our character. What should our protagonist's name be? I'm thinking Chad Thundercock. Oh, I can't put Thundercock. That sucks. Agreed. Yeah. See, thank you. I have no idea for a name here. Douchewad. Just Thundercock. Just Thundercock. Right. Throckmorton, my cousin Throckmorton. I kind of like Thundercock. I'm keeping that one in the databanks. Throckmorton also fits. That's like all the spaces. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit, dude. Got a dip, I'll lurk though. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, Cross. Egyptian hieroglyph DO552. No way you're gonna hit me with an Among Us, aren't you? I think I've seen that. Hieroglyph D52. Penis phallus. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, Jackie. Oh, thanks for the follow, Morika Yuzuki. Is it Morika? Morika? Yuzuki? You like Yuzu Mori? Let me know. Do you have a name for my character? Because I can't think of a single one right now. Yeah, Jackie, like... penis phallus, dude. Yeah, sure. I think we're gonna go with Thundercock on this one. Can I go C Thundercock? Hold on. C? See, I can't do spaces. It's not cool. Alright, we'll go Thundercock. How about that? You hit me with a phallus, dude. I'm gonna rock bottom you. Alright, cool. Let's go. Hey! How do you guys like my voice? Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Oh boy! Classic harem protagonist. That's my good friend since I've known since childhood and won't confess my feelings to her. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to talk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, oh my god. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Damn. She's literally just like my sister. My sister is going to high school, and she literally oversleeps. Mostly because she doesn't feel well, but if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Don't run away, run towards her with your arms wide open. Like that Creed song, Arms Wide Open. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Sayori, ha ha! I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Undercock, dude, you're... Damn, dude, you're, yeah. Say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Yeah, my name's Chad Thundercock. I'm gonna ignore you. I don't like you being my friend anymore. That's mean, Thundercock. Oh my god. Oh, this playthrough's gonna rock, dude. It's gonna rock your socks off. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Dude, Thundercock coming in with the heat. Literally, he's just like me for real, for real. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. That's right, I did. I guess you don't have to... I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Tee-hee, ooh-hoo. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. I'm gonna lose my mind. By the way, Thundercock, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Haven't been looking either. Eh? Eh? Tim Allen. That's not true. Oh, you can like see my mouse. What the fuck? Or I guess you can always see the mouse. I guess, I don't know. I hope it's not annoying. You told me you would join this club this year. Or you told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Hmm? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Dude! He's literally just like me, except I go to the gym, and do games and anime, and stream, and make food, and do my laundry. Uh-huh. Oh, uh-huh. Yeah, she's giving me sass. Well, guess what, baby? Chat Thundercock's not having it, alright? I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Yeah, well, guess what? I'm Chad Thundercock, so I don't care. Either you can get this cock, or you can hit the block. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Oh, really? I'm not used to the real world? I don't think the real world's ready for me, baby. That's why I stay inside. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Astrolime, hi! Hi, Astrolime. Nice to see you. How are you? Hope your day's been good. Playing a bit of Doki Doki right now, and I brought my favorite book to class here for the literature club. Hope you're having a great night, great day, great morning. Also, tell me about your favorite book if you have one. If not, that's okay. Tell me something you enjoy. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. Also, our character's Thundercock. The greatest harem protagonist of all time. He fucks bitches and gets money. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Oh, you like Dragon Spit? Okay. I'll look... no promises, though. Yeah, no promises, Sayori. I got things to do like games and anime when I get home. I don't need a stupid literature club about reading stuff. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Oh boy, yippee! Woohoo! Reading is for nerds? Dude, you said it out. Said it. Heck yeah. Reading's for fucking nerds, that's why we have audiobooks. That way you get someone else reading to you, and it's just like story time back in the day. Back when you were a little kid. It's like crisscross applesauce with like 8 other, or not even 8 other, but like 16 other classmates, and you listen to the library lady read you a story. Read you a story about neutrophils and biology and shit. I don't know. Whatever they're teaching kids nowadays. All I know is that I can give a mouse a cookie, and if I give him a cookie, he's gonna do some wild shit. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Because you love her. So can I make this bigger? I cannot. Now I have a black bar here on my screen. What the fuck? I've soiled it. Soiled it. Oh. I don't know what's happening anymore, man. Other than that, I'm surprised I can even let myself relent to her. Dude, what is happening? It's getting smaller and smaller. Oh no. I fricked it. I fricked it up. I fricked it up, dude. I fricked it so badly, dude. I don't even know, dude. Shouldn't have messed with it. Oh, I guess, where was, No, let me go back. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I'll fix it here in a second. What the fuck? Okay, here, I'm fixing it. I fixed it. Have we fixed it? Or less? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Actually, bring it... I'm bringing it this way a little. Just gonna frick it up more, dude. Okay. Whatever. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Thundercock. Clubs? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. Ugh. Clubs, dude. I never actually did a club. I did sports like a true Chad. Said fuck clubs, dude. Clubs are for fucking band nerds. Because I thought being a jock and would give me like all the girls and all the luxury and popularity of a cool person in high school, but it turns out the true freaks of nature were the band kids. They were freaky, dude. They got up to some wild stuff in high school. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Dude, hell yeah, dude. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. Yeah, I do that because of how big my wiener is. All the blood goes down there every once in a while. Yeah. There's just thundercock problems, you know. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Oh, no, that's me, sorry. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Know what? Well, that you'd come to my club. Sayori. Yeah! There is no way I'm going to your club. Eh? Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Son of a bitch. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in the literature club is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the anime club. Come on, please. Ooh woo. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. It's nothing but air, dude. It's if you've got Thundercock energy, dude, she's got big airhead energy, man. It's literally like she ate an airhead in the commercial and her head just swelled up like a balloon and then floated away. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul. Dude, there's a lot of people who'd sell their soul for a lot less, brother. It too Alright. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the bathroom I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year class and activity. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Ooh, that's a nice little groovy tune. I like that. Bum, 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 bum. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Girl 1, welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sarah always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Aw, Thundercock, what a nice surprise. I don't know, okay, I don't know how to voice these girls. Hold on. Alright, Yuri's like the timid and shy one, so I gotta be like, okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. And Natsuki can be like, so? Like, I don't want to do Valley Girl voice, maybe. So? You brought a boy here. I guess it'd have to be kind of Valley Girl voice since she's Tsundere, right? Brought a boy here, what a way to kill the atmosphere. And then Monica can be like the nice little, not upbeat, but just the not the stoic, but like just the, you know, the club leader. Ah, Thundercock, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Me and my 3 weed smoking girlfriends. That's all I can think about right now. We have the best one. No, we have best girl. We have Tsundere one, and then we have the okay one. Monica smokes, Natsuki smokes blunts, she smokes doinks. She just takes fat bong rips, like, straight to the dome. All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, kawaii. What are you looking at? You want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. This is Natsuki, F2. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Jerry says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Embarrassing me. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. Put her there, partner. Put her there. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. Great to see you again, Thundercock. Oh, this is so great. Monica smiles sweetly. Hey, you with the Saul Goodman pose. Oh yeah, Your Honor. My client was playing Doki Doki, and he had to do it for Monica. My client pleads, Monica, sir. Dismiss all charges. Case directed. Court is adjourned. Over. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Ah, the typical club president. Always so full of energy. Smart, gets good grades, is athletic, knows how to cook, knows how to do everything. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica? Come sit down, Thundercock. We made room for you at the table so you could sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been... Oh my god, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray. Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Pardon me. I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki probably marches to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ready for what? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Kawaii. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Sorry, and take one. Like, she's all smug now. Look at that face. Yuri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Sayori, you silly little goober, you goofy little duck, you. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Just lick the icing off, dude. Just lick the icing off. Show them what that tongue game do, and then eat the cupcake. That's the best way to eat a cupcake, in my opinion. Just lick icing, then devour the top half of the cupcake, throw the bottom away. Or you can do the other side and just eat it ass first, and then do icing and the top part. Just don't eat it like a normal cupcake. Gotta be different. You gotta show these girls that you're different, that you're not like all the other guys. You eat cupcakes differently. Assert your dominance. Be the man. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Oh. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. Baka. But not for you, you dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table. Carrying a... God, I can't fuck. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. He carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? What are these numbers here? What is this? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Eh? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Ooh? Best girl? So what made you consider the literature club? I'm back. I had to talk with someone IRL. Dude, don't worry about it, Jackie. I've just been reading. Been doing audiobooks. I'm doing an audiobook for everybody listening right now. I couldn't keep a straight face or concentrate. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, you see, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so, that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Aren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, no. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that does grab your attention, like literature. A yawn? You have to work hard to convince people that they're both fun and worth your while. Oh my god. Hey, director, cut that out. Retake that line. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Yippee! Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they all... Oh my god. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Thundercock, kinds of things do you like to read? Well, you see, I don't really do any reading anymore. I actually like to do audiobooks, because audiobooks are kind of like the way of the future, you know? They add in sound effects, they add in blaster fire, they add in gunshots, they add in action sound effects that really keep my brain stimulated while the guy talks, and I usually just listen for the explosions and the sword fighting and everything, you know? So, yeah, you know, audiobooks are pretty cool. I don't really read, though. If anything, I just read doujins, you know, doujinshi. Because I'm a pure fucking alpha male, you know? I don't even read straight doujins either. I just read boy BL, dude. I read BL because I'm just that alpha. I can't have a woman just completely degrading my doujins, my BL. So, you know, anything with a woman, I just immediately take out of the picture, you know. But I like to read that. I'm on that Sigma male grind set, you know. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Teehee? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Ooh. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change, you know, with some good old BL. A good BL book can change a person's life. Not even a man's, just a person's. Man or woman. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Well, she kind of looks like this. Oh, she looks like this. Ooh. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the last moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Oh, does that include me? Oh, I hope I'm one of those things. I go absolutely feral for a girl with purple hair. Or either purple or black hair. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah. I mean, I have an imagination, but it's not that powerful. I lack imagination. I lack the foresight. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, really? Do you like John Carpenter's The Thing? Do you like H.P. Lovecraft? Because if so, let's get talking right now. Let's meet after school. Let's go to the bowling alley. Let's go have a nice, delicious afternoon meal at McWonald's. Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Dude, he is literally just like me talking to him. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if his story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scratch paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. Give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Oh yeah? Little bit of GL right now? Little bit of Yuri? I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No, like back in my place, you know? You can come over, we can have a study session, you can share me some poems, I'll share you some of mine. We can read books together. We can write some poems together about how we're madly in love, and how we'll have 3 children together after college, and how we'll get married. And then when we die of old age and we forfeit all our goods over when we die to our children, they can live happily. No. Oh. I guess that's a no, boys. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. Well, don't worry, I can help you get your confidence up real quick. I understand how Natsuki feels. Trying that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The purest form of writing is writing to oneself. Must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Hello. Hey, what's up, bruh? I don't know, bruh. Hello, how are you? Welcome to Chad Thundercock playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time. I brought my favorite book to Literature Club here, as you can see, giving a mouse a cookie. And I'm hoping they'll accept me. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, no, that's me. I guess that's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I'm good, and also first playthrough. All right, look. I'm gonna be 100% with you, bruh. It is my first playthrough, but I already know what happens because I've watched so many playthroughs of this game. I just wanted to give my take, my spin of the dialogue and my takes on it. Tell you that Monica is not best girl, but Yuri is best girl, and Sayori is a close second. Monica and Sayori tie for second. I don't like Sundare's. But yes, this is my first playthrough for stream. So I'm sorry I'm taking some of the fun out of it by saying that I already know what happens in this game, but it is my first playthrough. And I probably will need help near the end, though, just to figure out what shit to delete and what to do here. But, yeah. We're just playing as Chad Thundercock right now, trying to get these girls back to our place and hang out and read some poems, you know? You dig? You diggin'? Diggy dig? Okay. I have an idea, everyone. It's okay, I just like to see people's work. It is absolutely hilarious when it's like someone's actual first playthrough and they don't know what's happening. They're like, hey, play this cute little game. And they're like, okay. And it's like at the end, they're like, oh my fucking god! And they're like crying. They're shitting and pissing. Like, oh my god, why? Like, yeah. It's good. It's a good, I don't know, Yuri just talked about it. It's that type of horror where it's like, not existential, but it's, I don't know what that horror trope is called. Like, she literally just said it like 2 minutes ago and I don't remember it. But yeah, it's just like, it just breaks the fourth wall and it exceeds expectations for most people. Like, they just don't know what to expect. It kind of just throws that left curveball at you. Natsuki trapped, though? No, she is not a trap. She's an actual woman. There's no way. Maybe if Natsuki had a bit more boing boing like these two, I would consider her, you know, less of a trap. Or is she like what's his name from Komi-san? Niji. Really, dude, you're gonna... Najima. Yeah, Najimi. Is Natsuki like Najimi and she just doesn't have a gender? Is that what it is? Or she's just completely, like, unspecified? Not in Yuri. Question mark? I don't know how to say question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Oh my god, that sounded so robotic. Here, let me... Director, new line. Retake. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Maybe? Oh, fucking maybe, dude. Telling me, man. I mean, that would honestly be the best outcome, I think. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Thundercock? Yeah, definitely. It'll help strengthen our bond, yeah. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Best name ever? Dude, it was so hard coming up with a good name. I've seen people name themselves like, there's one that was like Lord Farquaad. It was probably the funniest one I think I've ever seen in my life. That was a good one, but it wouldn't let me fit Chad Thundercock, so T2 Cross, who's in here, he was like, just Thundercock. I was like, hell yeah, dude. Let's set it up. And it's like perfect too. Like, I was also thinking Thundercock or Throckmorton. Throckmorton's the fucking beast. He's my uncle Throckmorton, the best skateboarder around. What's been on my mind the entire time? I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Dude, how are you gonna lose your train of thought? Like, it's literally just a sentence. You were about to do one sentence, and you've completely lost your train of thought because of Booba. Like, come on, man. Bro just did an Uno. He was like, shit, I gotta come up with something to say. Something that isn't about boobs. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, dude, they think you're absolute filth. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Here, I can do a good Natsuki. You ready for this? Where is it? Oh my god. Now get this out of here. Yeah, that's what you sound like, Natsuki. Sound like a little baby. Thundercock. You all? I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh! How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Say you gotta go to the bathroom, come back 10 minutes later with a clear conscience, I guess. Just saying, I don't know how you... My game crash? I think my game crash... Nope, we're good. Just saying, I don't know how you reading if you give a mouse a cookie upside down. Hey, man, Right. Hey, I know how to read, okay? I'm dyslexic, okay? I'm a buff isopod, alright? I have muscles for brains, okay? I don't know if that was the real lag or built into the lore. I think that was just my stream probably dying for a second there. That was probably my stream. Is that, I haven't had that happen before, ever. It might be the built-in to the lore, yeah, it's probably the lore. Monica's like, hurry up and fucking talk, man. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yippee! Yes, I'm so happy! Zoe wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Don't do that in front of the other girls, they'll get jealous, because I'm so cool. Really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Oh, would you have been? You don't weigh more than 90 pounds. I would have thrown you like a fucking stick, bro. Would have thrown you right out the window if you would have given me any sass. And that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Monica has the worst posture, dude. She hit you with a Saul Goodman. She hit you with one of these. Hit you with one of those, man. With one of those bad boys, especially from Saul, dude, you're losing No Nut November. You're doing whatever he says. Right there, baby. Right there. Your Honor, my client pleads Monica. Court adjourned. That's how you got out of manslaughter. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Oh my god, dude, it's just like homework from high school. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. You know, I remember high school, and I remember having to do homework like this shit for like speech class. It was like, write a poem, or write something down for like a page, share it with class. I was like, oh my god. I'm a senior, and I just want to get this credit. That's it. I'm just taking this class to fill up a spot. Monica looks over at me once more. Thundercock. It's gonna take me a while to get used to that name. Thundercock. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Sorry. Twitch broke for a second? Oh, sorry about that. I was just talking about how in high school I needed a credit, so I just like took a speech class. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? E-class star Monica? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. No. Yeah, I can't. I can't do it, dude. I can't do it. I'm a Chad when it comes to getting the ladies, but trying to impress a woman with my writing skills, dude, frickin' forget about it, dude. Frickin' forget about it. I can only talk. I got mad game, but when it comes to writing, I've got zero of that. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Thundercock, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Development. That's right. Sarah and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! So wholesome. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Harmonica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Oh my god, I just realized Sayori's oversleeping is an early sign for depression. Yeah. Dude, you just enlightened me as well! Oh my god! It's an actual revelation. I just thought she was a lazy bonehead. Lazy airhead. She needs to get off TikTok and Twitter and Snapchat, dude. She needs to fucking go outside and touch grass and lift some weights. Maybe get a proper diet going. I can help her with that. Got eggs, fish, chicken, hamburger, rice, potatoes, guacamole, avocado, bananas, protein. Come on, man. Will I really be happy spending my day after school in the lunch club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright, chat, let's go. Let's go. Time to write a poem, baby. Oh, baby, let's go. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Bouncy, air, calm, shiny lipstick, peaceful question, vanilla tears, lucky. I'd go for Yuri. I mean, the ending doesn't change even no matter what you pick with Sayori. Shiny, shiny as a knife, yeah. That's a good one. But I also like vanilla BL, bro. Because I'm alpha. I gotta look at some vanilla BL. No, I'm just kidding. Shiny, question, peaceful, lipstick, bounce. I don't know. Let's go with shiny, I guess. That was Natsuki. Dude, fuck Natsuki. Throw you out a window. Misery. Oh, that's definitely Yuri or Sayori. Bubbles, incapable, captive, disoriented, scars, adventure, death, sticky. Dude, let's go with death. Let's get. Okay, never mind. That's Sayori, son of a bitch. Lust, alone, tragedy, play, bunny, fleet, nibble, pout, rain cloud, vertigo. I like to nibble. Son of a bitch, Natsuki. Joy, broken blanket, skirt, email, smile, after image, fickle, strawberry sunset. What fickle? I'm a high school student. I would never use that word. Yeah, I guess fickle. Yay! Cheeks, marriage, beauty, sunny, warm, despise, disaster, holiday, daydream, breathe. After I marry, I'm gonna clap them cheeks on a sunny, beautiful day. And you're gonna despise me. Dude, see, like, worked like a charm. Vitality, Journey, Rainbow, Laugh, Swimsuit, Effulgent, Inferno, Variance, Playground, Essence? Effulgent. What the hell does Effulgent mean? These are words I would never use. Brightly Radiant. Dude, these gonna be the death of me, man. Effulgent. I lost my vitality in my swimsuit because I laughed too hard at the rainbow during my journey. And the sun was like an inferno on the playground. So in essence, I was full of Effulgent. Got it. Melancholy Prayer. Yuri likes essential oils in her story, so Essence. Okay, gotcha. Essence. Well, I mean, even... okay, so what happens if I get Sayori, then? Like, does anything happen, or is it just the same old bullshit where she just, you know, is done? She endgames. Because I feel like it doesn't matter no matter what. Melancholy Prayer, Sugar Portrait, Dazzle, Explode, Mouse, Loud, Existence, Clumsy. The mouse prayed loudly about the melancholic portrait of Jesus and poured some sugar in his tea very clumsily. And his existence dazzled until he exploded. Dude, fucking got it. Sayori's die first anyway. I think, okay, yeah. See, that's what I figured. Anxiety. Spoiler alert for anybody who doesn't know this game by now. Anxiety, secretive, meager, entropy. Holy shit, dude. Imagination, lollipop, cry, vacation. I get anxiety from my imagination because the romance makes me cry when I eat a lollipop on vacation. But then I cheer for my meager entropy. Chocolate, extraordinary, cage, forgive, embrace, flying, analysis, philosophy, jump, atone. My extraordinary chocolate gave me a new philosophy about jumping and flying. But I woke up in a cage and then realized I had to atone and forgive my embrace. So I analyzed my choices. Jeez, fucking see, look at what I'm doing here. You see this shit? See? Rem's Crimson Heartbeat, Kiss, Love, Whistle, Milk, Skipping, Infinite Pleasure. Crimson. Yeah, I know that one. Sadness, Sparkle. Great poet, dude, thank you. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. I'm the greatest poet since fucking Da Vinci. Or Michelangelo. Whoever's a great poet. Shit, dude, I'm like Bill Shakespeare. I'm Bill Shakespeare. Sadness, Sparkle, Determination, Uncontrollable, Dark Rose, Vivacious, Horror, Pink Heart. Alright, I think I know what vivacious means, but I'm still gonna look it up. Vivacious. Attractively, lively, and animated. There was a sparkle in my eye with an uncontrollable determination to pick up this rose, to pick up this dark rose, and give it to the sadness that I saw in her pink heart. And then there was horror. Da Vinci the poet. Da Vicky! It's Da Vicky! Heaven Sent Massacre, Silly Sensation, Shopping Games, Charm Uncanny, Raindrops Fun. I know Da Vinci's like the greatest craftsman of all time. I was just trying to think of famous people from like the 1600s or Renaissance. And I was like, oh yeah, just think about it for 3 seconds. It's William Shakespeare, you dumbass. I'm an idiot. Da Vinci? Da Vicky? Ted Kaczynski? The Unabomber? Dude, I'm like Ted Kaczynski right now with these words. The industrial complex and its... industrial complex have been a downfall to humanity, and its consequences for these silly little games are uncanny. They don't bring any charm. But I do have fun with the little raindrops I send you in your mail. I hope this silly sensation will give you a heaven-sent massacre. Dude, fucking got him, man. I'm like, I'm so smart. Esther twirl, Doki Doki kitty, hurt, anger whisper, unrequited, intellectual spinning. I twirl the festered kitty till I get hurt and get angry. But then I whisper unrequited love into my love's intellectual ear. And it makes her heart Doki Doki. Fucking Natsuki, dude. Empty, amazing, fireflies, comfort, socks, jumpy party, lazy, suicide, fear. Oh my god. Got a little heat. Got a little heat in this one. The amazing fireflies comfort my party socks because I'm very jumpy but also lazy and I fear suicide. Let's go. Ambient climax parfait, agonizing, grief, unending, peace, passion, disarray, frightening. The parfait was agonizing, and I had an unending grief of passion. It left me in disarray, and I had no peace. It was very frightening until I climaxed, and then it was ambient. Let's go. Candy, insight, boop, hop, vivid, landscape, promise, wrath, extreme, shame. I boop the snoop on my heckin' dogger's nose, and then give him some candy to help give him some insight. He then tells me about a vivid landscape with the promises of wrath, shame, and extreme desperation. Flower, fireworks, fantasy, aura, vibrant, tenacious, poof, precious, whirlwind, desire. The aura of the fireworks was like a fantasy. Oh, I didn't mean to click. Fuck. Oh, I didn't get to finish my sentence! Childhood, judgment, music, nightgown, special, covet, melody, clouds, nature, treasure. Jerry! They didn't let me finish my sentence, Jerry! The two O's in Doki Doki make an 8, and that's an unlucky number in Japan. Oh, got you. But if you turn it sideways, though, it becomes infinity, which is, you know, pretty fucking cool, because that means infinite money. Infinite money, infinite numbers. Childhood, judgment, music, nightgown, special, covet, melody, clouds, nature, treasure. My childhood treasure was of nature and clouds until I started listening to music in my nightgown and playing the hit game Judgment. Hell yeah, dude. The classic spin-off series of the Yakuza game, Judgment. Never lets me down. Waterfall, awesome, ocean, misfortune, dream, pure, graveyard, sweet, unrestrained, time. The awesome waterfall was pure and sweet, right next to the graveyard. It was unrestrained. The time I spent there was like a dream. It was like an ocean of misfortune. Hope, puppy, papa, eternity, disown, universe, electricity, ribbon, wonderful bit. My puppy... No, we're gonna start this off different. The universe and all its eternity has given me hope that my disowned puppy was found by my papa. And I had an electric ribbon that I wore wonderfully to bed. Fucking... Let's go. Hi again, Thundercock. Dude, what's up, dude? Shaw, what's up, Monica? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Yeah, sure, dude. Nah, don't worry. Yeah, play it cool, dude. Nice and smooth. Nice and cool. Nice and cool, man. Nice and cool. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Thundercock. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to. Oh, come on. Like he deserved any slack. Sayori told me you didn't... Oh. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join in any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Lady, I will literally throw you out the window. Like a fucking baseball. Don't give me any lip, bitch. Smack you. Nancy, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, shit. Oh, it's hot. Getting spicy. The mash minging, the hash tinging, the mash bringing. That's how you find yourself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Mangaka. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Thundercock always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Dependable. Sayori, that's just because your room is so messy it's distracting. You almost set your house on... Oh my god. You almost set your house on fire once. Is that so... Tee. It's a silly little girl. Setting my house on fire. You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Thundercock can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. Oh, Sayori even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Oh, she's all flushed. Look at her. It's just my type of woman. She's just like me. For real, for real. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. Yeah. Hey. That's Sayori, huh? She kinda got us into a pickle on this one, huh? Well, look, don't let it bother you. She does it all the time. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Sorry, let me take a sip of water. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a Glock 19. You fucking shoot you with it. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book and thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. A knife. Yuri pulls out a fucking Michael Myers kitchen knife. She stabs you 1, 2, 3 times. Discuss it if you want it. This is my first interaction with a woman who wasn't my childhood best friend. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yeah, I already told you, Yuri, the only books I read are boys BL, because I'm an alpha fucking Giga Chad, okay? My name is Chad Thundercock. If it ain't BL, if it ain't like Banana Fish, I don't want to see it, alright? That's the only BL I know. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book, then when she's not around and turns her back, I throw it in the fucking garbage and go home. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. 1 stab, 2 stab, red stab, bloody stab, 1 stab, 2 stab, 3 stab, You're dead. How would the count say that? I actually saw the Muppets at Disney World when I was there a couple weeks ago with my family. Went and saw the Muppets movie, but he wasn't there. Count fucking Chocula wasn't there. Count Dankula. He wasn't there, man. That movie we watched. Everybody else was there except for him and Oscar, I think, and Big Bird. Bert and Ernie. It's like the 4 dudes were missing. I look forward to hearing what you think, and I guess Elmo is those 5 were missing. It was mostly Kermit. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh shit. Here we go, boys and girls. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Oh shit, boys, what do I do? Boys, what do I do? Just act natural. Just whistle. Just start whistling and look the other way. That's totally not suspicious. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. My friend is trying to make a rap and his first lyric is, yeah, I'm going ham, gonna rush. Dude, if it's like a Counter-Strike song, that's going in. He's getting out the hood with that. Yeah, gonna make a ham, gonna rush, A, fake it out, go instead, go rush B instead. Yeah. I could probably make a Counter-Strike song out of like the 4 things I know about Counter-Strike. Rushing A like I'm gonna see Bay. Too bad it's a fakey. 360 no scope. Go rush B. I don't know, man. I can't do it off the top of my head. I'm fucking awful at off the top of my dome piece. I gotta like write stuff down and then say it later as a joke. I'm gonna go ham. What's a counter or a strike? What is a counter? A counter is something that you put your food on. They either eat or just put something there for like dishes. A strike is what happens in baseball. A strike is what happens when you swing your baseball bat at the opposing team when they throw a ball at you and you miss it. Or if you hit a foul ball and it goes across the sidelines, which, you know, if it stays to the right or far left of the line on the first and third base, it's a foul ball. It usually has to go before the yellow flags that are set up there, or else it's a good ball. And usually a lucky fan will get one. Get one of those balls. And foul balls also count as a strike, in case you didn't know, which is kind of weird. I just think it's just a good practice, you know, good practice hit. And I don't know if you have like infinite of those in MLB. I'd have to look that up, because I actually used to play a lot of baseball growing up, but I am not familiar with like the rules of MLB at all. I was just spacing out, you know, just talking about baseball. Just talking to the cute little people in my chat and in my head, you know. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. Dude, after this game, I'm gonna have a hard time putting you down. I just want to come back and start playing this game off stream. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Thundercock in this timeline is a sin. Yeah. No, I'm not the one simping! He's the one who's simping me! Jerry! I'm no simp! Oh, you're not a simp, George, really? Is that why you were always tweeting on her tweets? As soon as she tweets or texts back, after 15 hours of you waiting, you text her back in 10 seconds? Yeah, totally not a simp, George. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? I don't think Thundercock's really even like a simp here. He's just kind of a dude going with the flow. He seems pretty chill. Of course he's me, so, you know, that's what I do. I just go with the chill all the time. I go with the flow. What's it about anyway? Well... Cheeseburger, hamburger, cheeseburger, Whopper, hamburger, Whopper, cheeseburger, Whopper, burger, cheeseburger, Big Mac Whopper. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. I forgot. That's alright, I forget things too. My MC just did that like 20 minutes ago. He forgot what he was gonna say in the middle of a sentence. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost young sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. Fortnite X Doki Doki Literature. Dude, imagine being Monica and cranking fat 90s on Goku. Dude, you're a fucking genius, bruh. Like no lie, that is a 10,000 IQ play of just... Did you squat up as the DDLC girls and you're just cranking fucking shotgun pumps on these fucking dweebs using Goku, Rick, Doomslayer, and fucking... Who's like a good fourth one? The fucking... Isaac Clarke, because that's like the only one I know. Because I like Isaac. You're stunning on all the tryhards, man, and you're just playing as this cute little anime girl. Mr. Beast, yeah. Mr. Beast. fucking playing as Yuri and just hitting people with, like, your knife and then downing them. Hell yeah, dude. What would Natsuki be? I think Natsuki would be, like, the demolitions expert. Like, she'd be the one throwing mad fucking nades, and then Sayori would be the one always going down and going across the map and dying. Monika's, like, the leader here. She's a good sniper. She hits her shots. Yeah, I think that would work. Let's contact Epic on that one. Write that down, please. Write that down. I'm gonna have to write that one down, please. Exploding cupcakes for the mythic? Exactly. Yeah, that's what she gets. She throws cupcakes and they explode. You're a fucking genius, dude. Dude, are you sure you're not, like, part of the literature club? Because I think you're pretty smart, man. That's a good... That's so smart of you. That's a 10,000 IQ play, for real. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. You know, there was an anime like that called Brunhilde, I think is what it was called. Yeah, Brunhilde. Yeah, that Brunhilde in the Darkness. That shit, like, went hard. That was a good anime. One of the first ones I watched. Oh, that's basically the same thing. Probably a reference. Yeah, I think it's probably a reference to that one. Except she wasn't united with, like, her long-lost sister. It was just shit like that, where she's, like, in a government experimental facility and she escapes and then goes back to save her boyfriend. Stuff like that. Like, they're not boyfriend and girlfriend, but at the end they are. She needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of, dark. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that the dark turn came from nowhere. The first anime I watched was Demon Slayer? Dude, really? Really? So you're, like, kind of, like, new to the... When did Demon Slayer come out? 2018? 2019? Was it 2019? I wouldn't really call you new then. I mean, I think I started in 2017, like September of, like, 2017, like, the fall of. Which is kind of dweeby-ish. It's kind of dweeby, I know, because I know what time I started watching anime. Like, 6 years ago. I've seen, like, hundreds already. Like, good lord, man. Let me check, dude. Take all the time you need. First anime I watched, I think, was... I think it was either Data Live or Akashic Records of Bastard Magical Instructor. I think. It was so long ago that I, like, don't even remember. I can tell you I've watched a lot of trash, like, harem animes, though. But I definitely think Data Live was probably my first one. Haha, I guess if you count Dragon Ball, it would technically be my first anime because I was, like, 4 when Dragon Ball was airing on, like, Toonami and, like, 4 o'clock p.m. on the weekdays. Like, holy shit, dude. That was the coolest stuff to come home from. January 20... Oh, yeah, you probably watched Season 2 then. Yeah. Yeah, Season 2 went hard as fuck. Demon Slayer is, like, a mid shonen story, but I like shonen. Like, it's just a typical, like, hero's adventure. It's like a 7.5, maybe an 8. Then the animation just bumps it up to, like, a 12 out of 10. And it's like, you guys don't need to be going this hard with the animations, please. And then they got the new movie that's actually out right now, only in theaters. With, what's her name? With the girl with the big titties. The pink and green hair. Very gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Thundercock? What? And another one of my first animes was Hybrid Heart. That show was, like, super fucking erotic. Demon Slayer's on Blu-ray. Yeah, it's on Blu-ray, dude. Oh, yeah. I mean, I just watch it on Crunchyroll, usually. That's, like, the only way they really get my money is with, like, a few of those shows like that. But yeah, definitely, like, Blu-ray, dude. Like, can't go wrong with it. That shit would, like, fresh. I mean, granted, you don't really, like, watch DVDs anymore, which kind of sucks, because streaming services are now, like, taking over, you know? Which I don't really enjoy too much, but at the same time, you know, it's like I can watch a shitload more shows than just buying their Blu-rays, which would cost probably a good chunk of money. Anime on DVD is weird to me, to be honest. Yeah, I get that. It's definitely if you just want to, like, rewatch something and, like, not wait for, like, because if your internet isn't as good, you're gonna have, like, what is it, like, fidelity quality issues, like the 1080p will drop down to, like, 480p or whatever sometimes, and then it just looks weird. All of a sudden, it's kind of jarring, but if you get it on Blu-ray, you can just watch it one time. or however many times you want, and then it'll look good. It'll look good all the way through. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Thundercock? No, I love Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is one of the best animes of all time. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Yeah, dude, I love Dead Space. Dead Space, like, is one of the coolest horror genres of all time. Like, they know how to do horror right. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside. Her mind seems to be completely different. Sorry, my William Shatner started coming out there. My bad. It's just those kinds of stories. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. So buying the new episodes/seasons on DVD would be bad enough. Yeah, I can't imagine what it would be like to be, like, getting, like, anime before streaming services were, like, really popularized. Like, I mean, granted, they were still probably around, like, in the mid-2000s to late 2000s, but, you know, that's just a gateway to getting the virus, and it's still even bad nowadays, but definitely it's like if you wanted, like, good anime, you'd have to go buy it, like, every time, or you'd have to catch it on TV, like, on your cable or satellite TV for that like, week, that episode, which I kind of miss when they would do stuff like that, because now streaming is just, you know, like, you can record everything now, and it's just like, oh, well, I don't have to, you know, okay, commercial break, gotta go piss, gotta go get snacks, gotta get a drink, and then it's like, okay, by the time I get back, it's already, like, 10 seconds into the episode that I missed after the commercial break. So, I kind of miss the joy of that, but at the same time, it's way better and way less stressful, you know? Which I really enjoy. They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. See, that's the type of character that animes and TV shows are trying to do nowadays, where they try and humanize the antagonist, when really, dude, if I'm gonna be honest, I just want a motherfucker to be evil. Can I get some, like, can I get some nodders in the chat, some big agrees with that? Like, can I just have my villains not have a sympathetic background and just have him be evil because he wants to be evil? Kind of like a James Bond villain, just not as, like, you know, campy as that. Just like, yeah, I had a good upbringing, I had a lot of money, I had a lot of good friends, but, you know, I just feel like fucking ruling the world. I want people to get crushed underneath the heel of my boot. I want to rule, I want to be top dog, and you get to be bottom chaff. You get to be the chaff in the wheat. Yuri says the person you like stabbing herself. Dude, that's so deep. That's almost as deep as the knife wound she's gonna get. Oh, don't fucking boo me, boo. Yeah, don't boo me. Come on. That's stupid. Don't boo me. That was a good joke. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be a naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Nah. I was just getting lost in your beautiful eyes, so I don't mind you rambling. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. I kind of forget to pay attention to other. She says at the corner of her eye, looking at me. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking to you. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Yeah, it's a literature club, not a fucking AA meeting. You don't have to listen to her. Just look at her in her deep, soft, beautiful purple eyes. And then just have tinnitus. Just have that ringing in your ear while she's talking, and then when when she gets done talking, you just come back to reality and be like, oh yeah, I agree. Oh, dude, don't boo me, bro. Don't boo me. Hi. Hello. Hello. Was that good with the little asterisk? The little wavy wave thing? How are you, Kai? I hope your day's been going, man. Glad to see. I'm super excited for Thursday, man. I'm so happy. I'm so stoked. I'm ready to fight as an anime girl. I'm ready to dab on the haters. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Wait, is this the first? It is a first playthrough, but I already know what's going on. I've already described it to bruh here. I've watched so many videos about these playthroughs, man, and I know what happens. So don't worry, I'm not gonna be shocked. So. Sneeze Wheeze, thank you so much for the follow, my man. Very much. Glad to have you here. Glad to see you. Also, let me look at this real fast. Hold on. Let me turn that off real fast. Sneeze Wheeze, thank you again for the follow. What were we talking about? If you can sing ABCD, then you can join the literature club. Wholeheartedly agree, 100%. Hope your day's been going good, Sneeze Wheeze. Thank you for following. You don't have to. Ahaha, what are you saying? Ahaha. Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I imagine Thundercock is like the ultimate Chad voice, and he sounds like Crunk from Emperor's New Groove. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. You know, that book that she was reading? That book? The book I put into my bag? My bag? Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Wait, that was me. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? This music is making me have war flashbacks. The fuck did you go to war at? The fucking Teletubbies, dog? Fought in the Great Teletubby War of 1998. Fucking Binky and Pinky lost their fucking left eye in the war, man. Then Blinky, I'm sure, also lost a leg. This is like the most peaceful music for the most, like, just, like, sad game of all time. Anime Uwu War, dude. The Anime Uwu War of 1997. That was a battle to behold. That was when, pretty sure that was when Dragon Ball was fighting against, was when Dragon Ball was fighting against One Piece. There were no survivors. There were very few survivors. There was a shitload of casualties though. Lots of deodorant was used that day. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you.
Alright.
Kai, do you want to be the reader for Yuri here? I'm sure you do a good shy girl impression. I lost my name in the war. And my manner beast. Beast! Yeah, who, me? Yeah, you, Kai. You wanna read for Yuri for me? I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. You hear her breathing down your neck like some sort of president of the United States of America. Adele, she's really getting in there. I don't know what's become of Yuri right now. She's apparently attracted to your scent right now, being just the total Giga Chad you are. Laugh to you next time, little I was about to head off to bed. Dude, Kai, thank you so much for stopping by, dude. Enjoy your bedtime, man. I appreciate you. Go get some rest if you need to. And I appreciate you being here for my glorious ASMR of being 4 cute anime girls in a chat thundercock. It made my day, bro. It made my day to have you all here. Thank you. Have you played Kindergarten before? I have not played Kindergarten before, but I was in Kindergarten before. Is that a game? Kindergarten the game. Why does it look like an off-brand? Oh, it's like an off-brand of Roblox. It's 10 out of 10, dude. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I have to get that. Abstract puzzle adventure game. Okay. I can dig it. I can dig it. The best game ever. Thank you for following Sully3711. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope your day's been going good. Kindergarten and Kindergarten 2. Dude. Frick yeah, man. I'm all about that. It looks like one of those games you'd see on, like, addictinggames.com. Very gory, though, solely. Oh, an ad? Dude, don't worry about it. Pixel gore? Dude, pixel gore? Hell yeah. Hell yes, dude. Yeah, that's like, it reminds me of, like, addictinggames.com. Hello, Sully. Nice to see you. Hope your day's been going good. Glad to have you here. Dude, I'm doing good. It's a good Monday. I'm having a lot of fun playing some Doki Doki Literature Club, being the absolute Omega Chad Thundercock. And we're going the Yuri route right now. We're just talking about things and other things right now. I hope your day's been going good. Hope work wasn't too bad for you today. It is a Monday after all. Mondays always get me down in the dumps because I'm not Garfield. Well, I guess I am like Garfield because Mondays are always the worst and they get me down in the dumps. But that's nothing a nice lasagna couldn't fix. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate Yumi. Oh. It's 4:13 a.m. What do you do? It's technically a Tuesday? Dude, frick yeah, dude. Tuesdays. Frick yeah, baby. Frick yeah. Tuesdays, baby. Frick yeah. What are your plans for Tuesday? Are you just up here wandering around on Twitch, just looking through some VTubers? Because that's honestly what I kind of do if I can't sleep. I just kind of... If I wake up in the middle of the night and I can't go back to bed, I kind of just wander around. Go down to my kitchen and eat something. And I try and go back to bed and can't. Like, looking at my phone here. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. Well, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, man. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Yep, can't sleep. Not because I woke up, but because I couldn't even sleep in the... Dude, you suffer from insomnia. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Simp! Dude, I'm not a simp. She is the simp. She's the one simping me. She's a femcel. She's a dirty, stinky femcel. Watched all the episodes of Tomo-chan as a girl. Dude, are all the episodes out? Hold on, I thought they were still on like I thought they were only on like episode 8 or 9. I watch it weekly on Crunchyroll. Then came to Twitch to watch DDLC. Yeah, 9? Okay, so yeah, caught up, okay. I was like, there's no way the whole season's out already. They just dumped like the last 4 episodes like that? Yeah, Tomo-chan as a girl is an absolute banger of an anime. I haven't read the manga, but I might eventually, but I have like 5 other manga I read. And they're all like usually harem. They're usually harem or something silly. I like How Heavy Are the Dumbbells You Lift. That's my favorite manga right now. Super awesome just learning about some new weightlifting material that I haven't even heard of. Like they say some of the weirdest shit in that, like, and I'm like, I've never heard of that workout before, and I'm like, holy shit, I've seen someone do that. Watched all 9 right before coming here. Dude, you weeb, you're just like me, except I can't watch like all 9 in like a sitting. I have to like take a break of like certain animes after a while. But yeah, I definitely fuck with Tomo-chan. Tomo-chan is it's a classic from what everybody said, because it's been out for a while, and then now it's finally an anime, and it's like, we finally get cute redhead tomboy waifu. Like, not even like Tomo-chan, but her mom. We get her mom as a waifu. That's even better. There's one thing I love more than tomboys, it's a tomboy MILF. That's my favorite. If I had a type, that's it right there, baby. Right there, baby. Frick yeah, baby. Frick yeah. Tomboy MILFs on a Tuesday, baby. Frick yeah. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book hold my book more between the two of them. And before that, talk with a pretty, beautiful girl, even though she's a little bit younger than me by 3 to 4 years. Oh, and I talked with the beautiful girl. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Hope everything goes well for you, man. Like, for real. It's hard talking to women nowadays. Like, did you meet her somewhere special at all? Like a nature walk, or that's probably why you're up late, man. You're probably just thinking about her and getting nervous. Like, there's nothing to really be nervous about. All you gotta do is just make them laugh every once in a while and buy them dinner and give them a few little pets on the head and let them run around like a dog. And I don't see women as dogs. That's just a joke. Please don't take that out of context. You know, just be, you know, be confident. That's it. That's just have a bit of confidence and just, you know, say what you mean. And I'm probably the last person you want to hear this from since you just met me, but that's really all I can get. He canceled. Dude, I've been canceled! Oh my god! Don't cancel me, bruh. In One Punch Man, I watched both 2 seasons in one sitting. Oh my god. That's actually kind of like what my friends do with One Punch Man when they... Like, they're big, like, dub fans. I have to watch sub. Now, I'm on the sub train because I'm an actual fucking weeb now. Ever since, like, the past, like, 4 years. It's like, I can't take it anymore. Except for Dragon Ball. I like Dragon Ball dub. But yeah, One Punch Man is, like, really good first season, and then second season I heard was kind of meh. We talked through Instagram, but we already have a plan where I would teach her some K-pop. Dude! Frick yeah, man. Frick yeah. That sounds awesome, man. That's actually really good. Like, that's a great date. Just, you know, don't get, like, super fucking handsy. Don't get super fucking handsy, but, you know, like, you know. Women like to, you know, like, grab them by the arm or just show them how to do stuff, you know? Just show that you know what you're talking about. It reminds me when I watched the whole Kuroko no Basket anime and all movies in 3. Oh my fucking god, dude. Dude, I was about to actually watch Fruits Basket, like, like a few months ago, and I was just like, it has 51 episodes. I'm no longer gonna watch this. I'm like, I'm not about to get sucked into watching like 4 to 5 episodes a day. I can't do it. I have to watch something funny that's like 12 episodes, like Nichijou. And then every week I watch like 1 episode of like the new animes coming out, like My Hero and Tomo-chan. Kubo-san Won't Let Me Be Invisible is about the sweetest, coolest, like, most wholesome anime I've watched in the past couple years. That is a super wholesome anime. And I say that because I never got to experience romance in high school. I'm a fucking loser. Oh yeah, My Dress Up Darling too. That's also really. I will agree with you there, wholeheartedly. I suppose so. You suppose so, Yuri? Thank you for following. I don't know, bruh. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you. My Dress Up Darling is a banger, but the manga is even better, even though the anime is well adapted. Is it? Dude, do they show, like, her actual titties? No, I'm just kidding. That'd be fucked up of me to say. No, like, yeah, my Dress Up Darling is, that's a good cosplaying anime. I like that. Especially because I actually have, like, gotten into cosplay a little bit the past, like, year or two. I need to buy some better pants for Inosuke, because I cosplay as Inosuke, and I did Dante this year too. What'd I do? I did Goku, a battle damaged Goku, Dante from Devil May Cry 3, Inosuke, and a Sith from Star Wars. I think that's like all I have right now. I kind of want to get into something else. I want to have it like to where it's like 5 days a week. I can go to my gym and just dress up like an idiot. There's quite the height weight difference with me and her. She's like 1 meter 50 centimeters for 45 kilograms. I'm 1 meter 74 centimeters for 104 kilograms. Dude, you're like large and in charge, brother. Fucking, let's go. That better be all muscle too. That's all fucking muscle, dog. Let me take a sip of water. Yeah, that's like all. That's all water, man. Or not water. That's all muscle. That's be like, yeah, I'm 104 kilos, man. You know, I can bench press twice my weight. I'm gonna try and lose weight to be all muscle at 80 kilograms. Shit, dude. That's like, I'm from America, so I don't speak Europe numbers. I don't speak kilos because we're idiots here. 104 kilos minus 80. 44 pounds. You want to lose 44 pounds? Dude, that's like not that bad. You can definitely do that in probably over a year. No, not even gonna lie to you. That's pretty fucking good. Speaking of cosplay, me and my friend are going to VidCon. I'm Tanjiro, and he's that one demon that's related to the Demon Slayer Corp leader. Oh, one of those little kids that looks blind as fuck. One with the white eyes. I think I know who you're talking about. Lose 44 pounds by the end of the year and trying to have, dude. All right, look, man. I want to be honest with you. Abs you do have to work for, but also, like, it's work. Like, it is work, but, you know, if you just, like, literally do, like, because what I do, I'm only, like, 200 pounds, and I do, like, I don't know, 5 sets of abs. It's, like, crunches. It's, like, normal crunches, sides, heel touches, holding up, like, on a bar, and swinging your legs up and down, that shit, and there's just some normal. Ukushibo. I have a terrible memory. Let me see. Demon Slayer Corp person. They did. Look, dog, all I know is that he has a he's a demon. Demon Slayer demon related to main corpse boss. Agaya Yubai Shiki. Is that not him? Because I know that's the main corpse guy. Yeah, Upper Moon 1? Oh, okay, Upper Moon 1. Fuck. Oh, Kokushibo? Holy shit. The guy looks like a spider. Upper rank 1 and the right hand of Muzan Ibutsuji. Okay, yeah. Kushiba is also an ancestor of Tokido. For Zenetsu's Agatsuma's senior. Okay. Hey, Zenetsu gets a guy to fight? Fuck yeah, dude. I'm Spider, look at Rui. Yeah, over 5. Oh, it was a different one. It was the upper one. It was the upper one. Yeah, he had like 6 eyes. He looked like a Tanjiro's dad. He mastered the moon breathing. The fuck is moon breathing, dude? How do you breathe in space? Yeah. Yeah, it's him. Dude, this shit goes hard. Yeah, it's Kokushibo. Yeah, Kokushibo does moon style. Hit you with the full moon and he just shows his bare ass and you just fall over and die. Lower Moon 5, I think. Don't have a great memory, even though I watched Demon Slayer just the first and started second season. Yeah, he's talking about some guy from the manga. Just chatting with a hint of DLC. Dude, I'm here for it, man. Well, Tanjiro is a descendant of Kokushiba's brother who mastered Sun. Oh, okay, got you. So that's why they all have the scars on their fucking faces. I got you. Yeah, I'm just looking it up, man. Like I was just looking at it, man. Lower Moon 5. Oh yeah, that's just Rui. Yeah, Rui's a fucking dick. I hate Rui. All my homies hate Rui. 25-year-old death mark scar. Yes, and that's also why he has toad earrings. Oh, those earrings, yeah. Well, you're right on that one. That's definitely why he has those earrings. He's like, dude, I'm your uncle. I'm gonna kick your ass. Can you imagine your uncle, like, fighting against you? Like, he's a fucking demon, and you're like, holy shit, dude. I would lose my mind. You probably put him in a position like Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker. You'd be like, all right, well, if you're not going to fight me, then I'm just going to kill you. So either you kill me or I kill you, and there's nothing you can do about it because I'm more powerful. So let's go. Time to see what you got, kid. Should I tell him for Tanjiro in the manga? Bro, imagine it inventing a dance and you start sun breathing. Honestly, that shit's sick as fuck. Dude, don't tell me about Tanjiro in the manga. Don't tell me, don't spoil me. I wanna watch it. I wanna watch it and be absolutely soul crushed when I watch it and he turns into like a fucking demon. No manga spoilers. Yeah, no manga spoilers. We are big no manga spoilers here because I'm a fucking idiot and don't want to read. Even though I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club, one of the most reading games of all time. It is definitely a reading game. Oh, then you said it yourselves? Yeah, dude. You said you tell me should I tell you about Tanjiro? And it's like, well, it could only go one of 3 ways. Either he lives happily ever after, he becomes a demon, or he dies. Like, nah, it's all good, man. I'm just here for the ride and the sweet ass action in anime, man. Just don't tell me anything about Nezuko, all right? I can't I don't think my heart would be able to take it if I'd heard anything about Neko. Yuko. Nezuko. I didn't spoil him, he knew it, dude! Like, I fucking guessed it, dude. Don't confirm it. Just say, what the fuck? Just be like, hey, I was just joking. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh my god. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Thigh slap? You want a thigh slap? Alright, here you go. Alright. Ready? You hear it? There, that was a nice meaty whack. That sounded good. Okay, good. I gave you 2 of them. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold open the book. Ah, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. The second one sounded good? Alright, cool. So I did a double take. Girl smell, girl smell. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. Simp, dude. I lied. I'm simping, man. I'm simping. I'm losing my composure. Oh, man. Hey, Yuri, have you ever read, how to give a mouse a cookie? You can read it if you want. It's a super cool book. I think you'd like it. Recently, I've been trying to find good isekai anime, but there's barely any good isekai I didn't watch already. Have you watched Skeleton Knight in Another World? Called How to Beat Up Girls? Oh yeah, who was that published by? Fucking... Was that promoted by a 1950s house husband? Arthur, you overcooked the meatloaf again. Oh, jeez. I gotta give you one of these. Had some questionable images. Yeah, How to Beat Up Your Wife. It's called Slap Her on the Ass and Tell Her Good Job. Nice first scene, reminded me of Goblin Slayer. Dude, it was. Arthur is a character, dude. See what I tell you. It was made by a 1950s husband. Why I oughta. One of these days, Lucy, one of these days. You're gonna be the death of me, Lucy, I tell ya. Yeah, that's a... How do you like my 1950s impression right there? Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week, folks. Can we be honest here, like... Why is there a book called How to Beat Your Wife? What the fuck? Hold on, I have to look it up now. How to... Wife... Dr. Steve has a 3 out of 5. Kindle edition. Oh my god, dude. Oh, help his wife overcome the negative traits in her character while correcting the wrong foundations. Hold on, what does this say? We'll discover a husband who can help his wife overcome negative traits in a character while correcting the wrong foundations that may have been laid down in their union. Okay. Okay. Tutorial, dude, it's a tutorial. Yeah, the tutorial is, use your right arm and your left arm, put them up near your face, get in a fighting position, then hit her with a right and then a left, like Mike Tyson. Give her 2 black eyes. By the way, Hajimete no Gal is absolutely dumb. Hajimete. I know I've watched that before. My girlfriend is a gal? Dude, no, that show fucks, dude. That show's a banger. That is a classic. I will not have any my first girlfriend is a gal. I will not have that slander in my audience right now. That is a good show. Your FBI? Raise his eyebrows? What's this about beating your wife now, huh? Let us in on it. I'll do it for a fee. Hell, we'll even call the CIA and kill her for you. For a price. Well, unless your wife, you know, is one of those new speakers trying to crush the foundation that we've laid for our plot to rule over America and the world, you know, like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, you know, and also Waco. Oh, who could forget Waco? Although it's how to beat up girls not to be your wife. Okay. How to beat up, like... I just think of that British video where it's a guy just punching everyone now. I'd be slaps. Yeah.
In recent history comes the follow-up series, The Slap, Part 2.
Yeah.
You know what?
I just think of this video.
They'd already started repairs, so we couldn't even take it anywhere else.
Yeah, it's shit the way they do that.
Tell me about it. 2.5 grand later, and then... Hey,
This is children's book. Oh my god.
It's mine, Daddy. Noah keeps taking away from me.
Look at him stance.
Noah, give it back.
No!
I said give it back now. Noah!
Yeah, he fucking slaps him.
Barry, you can't just... Oh,
Starts fucking slapping everyone.
Barry!
This is what they describe in the book. Everyone can get this.
Alright,
what's going on here? Oh, you hit him with the double. Fucking bird.
The Slap, Part 2.
Oh my god. That's all I can think about right there. That's literally all I can think about. Oh, I Know How to Kill Your Wife is a movie like a girl. You are distancing yourself from your boyfriend while you grow closer to your ex just because you want to make things clear with your ex. And when the MC gets angry or depressed because of it, all the friends of the girl blame it on him for not believing in her love, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I get it. I get that. That's just how some women think, though. I don't know. I'd have to rewatch, like, the last few episodes, but... I mean, I definitely think it's just... They were like, hey, you don't have the nutsack. Like, you don't have the balls right now. Like, you gotta sack up and be a man and, like, actually, like, talk to her like an individual here. Like, you can't be... Like, she chose you for a reason, you know? Like, you're geeky dumbass, you know? Like... She chose, like, she broke up with him, and then she chose you, who's someone who's actually considering and cares for her. But yeah, I get it. I get it. It's pretty dumb that way. That's just how girls think, though. But yeah, it's definitely, I think it was just to help him kind of get some, I guess, technically exposure therapy, and to be like, hey, like, sack up. Like, you got a pair of nuts, right? Like, go in there and slap her ass and tell her, you're mine now and not his, and walk out with her. and call it a day. Yeah, that's literally what she said, wasn't it? It was like, grow some fucking balls. We're huddled even closer than before. I just want to know how they made a children's book about how to beat women. Beat girls. For like a little kid. It's like, hey, this is how to beat girls. You're a man, you're a kid. You're a boy, guess what? You can just shove them down and they'll cry. They won't get back up and fight you. They'll run away. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page. Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was looking at your beautiful purple eyes. They're like amethyst. Let me make sure I got that right. Yeah, dude, I know my rocks. They're like beautiful, glittering amethyst crystals. I just can't help but look at them and maybe want to take them home with me. Pop them out. And I get a good look at your beautiful purple crystal eyes. First thing, my girl did that, and that's a big red flag. I don't want to be getting eaten. Yeah, I mean, yeah, when a girl is like, well, it's like if she wants to stay friends with her ex, it's kind of a red flag, yeah. That big red flag there, but I mean, didn't he like just show up out of nowhere and was like, hey? I thought she invited the MC to go with her too, like, and then he was like, I can't do that. I'm like not cool enough. Because like he really should have just gone with her at that point, and I think that was the big thing. Again, I'd have to watch like the last 2 episodes, but I think that's from my memory. That's how it was for me. It was like, hey, because I thought about it like for a good week or 2 after I got done. I was like, what did they mean by that last like episode? And I'm pretty sure it was just throw a pair of nuts. You should have gone with her and told her ex, hey, fuck off. She doesn't want to be with you anymore. She's with me now, and then walked away. I think that's just the message they were trying to send there. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Oh, look at that smile. Yeah. Thanks! Hey, thanks. Nice cock. At that moment, she went alone with the dude after the party between old classmates. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. She was smiling. That's when he started to be in that state. Yeah. That's what it was. I mean, look. She still could have... She definitely should have just said, hey, fucker, get away. I'm got a new boyfriend now, and I don't care for you. And he should have went over there and just, you know, like, said like, hey, fuck off, dude. Because he had an argument with her. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she wasn't thinking in that moment. She was, yeah. This is just chilling. I'm sorry, bro. Are you okay with this? I'll get to Doki Doki here if you wanted me to keep going. Unless you find just chilling to be fine. Because he had an argument with her? Yeah, like, yeah, it's been like 3 years or 4 years since I've watched that anime, but yeah, that's, yeah, she just was like, fuck, I'm gonna talk to my ex and make you jealous. And he's like, fuck, I'm depressed. Fuck. I prefer just chilling? Alright. Cool. Well, Doki and chill is cool. Dude, Doki Doki and chill. Will you be my Doki Doki and chill people? Will you chill and Doki Doki with me? We can make each other's heart races while we chill, you know? Preferably not give each other heart attacks from all that heartbeat. Doki and chill, dude. Making my heart go Doki Doki. Continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Because I'm not even reading anyway, I'm too busy reading the lines on her face. Her eyebrows. I look at her beautiful face and her jawline, and the delicious succulent ears, and her beautiful purple hair that goes down to her waist, her nice little bow tie, her beautiful little purple eyes that I just like to suck out and go. I'm just starting to be like Jeffrey Dahmer now. Just your MC slowly turns into a cannibal, starts describing the girls how he'd like eat them. It's chill but also hot because our heart rate are burning up from all this beating, dude. I'm about to, yo, give me that book real fast. How to beat your wife. Let me get that book real fast so I can beat these girls real fast. Hold on. Said I just assume she finishes the page so I turn in my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. It's not how to beat your wife. It's how to beat girls. Yeah, okay. It's how to beat girls. Yeah, give me that book. How to beat girls. Give you one right in the fucking kisser, bro. Right here, right in the left side of your, right in the right side of your temple, man. You're knocked out. You're done for. You're out. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. I can't see into your head, but I can see those beautiful little nose hairs in your nose. Just want to pull them out. Keep them in a little plastic bag. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. First off, to be an advocate of true gender equality, all Chad who beat up women are advocates of this. And then hit him with a fat rip, dude. Oh, that reminds me. Let me get my iPad out real fast for anime recommendations. Alright, I'm back. I'm back too, Mr. Sully. I got my iPad here for, recommendations for isekais for you. Okay. Panda Express, dude. You know me too well. Let's see. I have Misfit of Demon King, Bo Fury. I just realized I watch a lot of fucking, like, Black Summoner I actually liked a lot. The Dawn of the Witch. I watched, like, a lot of, like, wholesome shit. Don't Hurt Me, My Healer, even though that's not really a isekai, that's just a... Is it a BTSV reference? No, dude. I promise you. Watch all of them for the moment. Should watch memes and chill at this point? Okay. We were actually doing that earlier. The Strongest Sage with the Weakest Crest. Kinda dog shit, in my opinion. Life with an Ordinary Guy who reincarnated into Fantasy Knockout. Dog shit. In the Land of Leodale. Faraway Paladin. Finest Assassin. Yeah. I don't know. Drugstore in Another World. Tsukamichi. I'm down for memes, dude. I'm down for memes too, dog. Killing slimes for 300 years? That's a good one. The Ordinary Guy reincarnating. Yeah, that one is like kind of dog shit. He just gets transformed into a woman and then they try not to fall in love with each other since they're best friends. The Hidden Dungeon Only I Can Enter. I really fucking love Monster Girl Doctor, even though that's not isekai, it's just in another world. Again, Monster Girl Doctor fucks. That's a good one. Twin Star Exorcist isn't that, but it's good. Alright, that's like all I got in my fucking list here. Yeah, you did watch it. Yeah, it was total dog shit. That's why you don't think about it. I like completely forgot I watched it too. Let's just get through this real fast, then we'll start doing some memes for a little bit. I see. Okay, we're done. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Thundercock, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. But wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know where my self-consciousness about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Gulp. Zoinks. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Oh god, we still have to share poems! Ugh, I was talking too much. Sakaya's world and the eyes from another Japanese world meaning another. Sorry, bruh. I forgot we still had to share poems. Might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri XL's spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it close enough on the top. Sorry, I didn't want to disappoint you. I completely forgot we still had to fucking share poems here for this chapter in the manga here. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it on close top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. Read a little more tonight? In that case, I will. It'll be more fun to read after it picks up a bit, you know. It's nearly 5 a.m. here, hee. Insomnia? It's not even sleep. Dude, you're not even sleepy? Dude, fucking just power through the day with some coffee. Get you 5-hour energy, put it in a monster, put it in some coffee, that's 9-hour energy, and you'll shit your pants. It's called Potion of Shit Yourself. You'll be awake, though. You might have a heart attack, but that's besides the point. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? I also suffer from insomnia. Dude, we got the insomnia crew right here, boys and girls. Right here. Don't like coffee? Same. I don't really like the taste of it. It's not that it's bad, it's just I like to put like pumpkin spice creamer and cinnamon in it. That's my go-to for it. Just to make it taste reasonable. Yeah, tea's also really good for you too. Like tea is like I've noticed has been replacing coffee for like a lot of people. Like green tea, black tea, chai tea, whatever tea. Green tea, blue tea, red tea. One tea, blue tea, two tea. That's good reasoning. Do iced coffees? Oh yes, tea. Okay, the only tea I drink though is Southern Sweet iced tea. Because sweet tea, if it doesn't have at least 5 packets of sugar in it, it's not sweet tea. That's just sweet tea with 5 packets of that's just tea with 5 packets of sugar. Alright? You gotta have enough sugar in that shit to knock down an elephant. Alright? That's the only type of sweet tea it is. Coca-Cola tea? Nah, dude. Coca-Cola ain't got nothing on Southern Sweet tea. Southern Sweet tea is like, you take one sip of that and you're getting sent to the hospital and they're getting rid of one of your feet for having diabetes. That's how you know it's pure Southern Sweet tea. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. Our relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Oh, I'm Sayori. I'm always so upbeat and happy. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their fucking cocks. I don't really like the taste. I tasted coffee how my mother makes it half and half. Coffee milk. Dandelion tea sounds gross, but it's so good. That sounds actually pretty good. Like, as long as they don't make it from real dandelions, I think I can drink it. If they make it from real dandelions, I'm gonna have to start a riot. Like 3 days grace. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. By the way, I don't like Nidoran, but the game called Nidoranaholic is actually bangers. Dude. I'll have to look it up after stream. I don't even want to know what that is, but sounds pretty tempting. I make it homemade and it's good? Dude. Your recipe, is it 3 dandelions and a cup of water, and then you boil it? Whose poem are we reading first? Flour and tea ain't bad. Like a pretty good story, good animation? Alright. No. Know what Nidoran is? Dude, I know what NTR is, man. I've been around the block. I'm not say-so. I act say-so, but I'm really not behind closed doors. I'm a little monster. I'm a little gremlin. I'm a little sussy gremlin. I like vanilla though. Vanilla is, you know, that's just the best thing for me in my opinion. Milfs and vanilla. And I don't get why so many women like NTR. That's fucking weird. I think the only reason they would either like NTR or like forced, you know what, is because it's like doing something depraved and having something taken from you without your permission, and for some reason women like that. I do not know why. That's the only thing I can wrap my head around on that one. That's like the only explanation I can give. Well, who are we reading first? Let's go. I'm closing my eyes, bam. Closing my eyes, bam. Closing my eyes, bam. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems today. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Yeah, sure, okay. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt, don't you think, you little pink-haired cunt? Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it was cute enough for your taste. It's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass, you little gremlin. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Natsuki? You have written, single-handedly, the most incomprehensible, most irritating, most indescribable, most deliberately, like, stupid poem I think I've ever read in my entire life. Go fuck yourself. Do not pass go, not collect $200, go straight to hell. Birds spit a string that hardens into nests and people boil it into noodles to eat it so I can drink flowers. I'm worried. Did you just say that? Please say psych right now. Please? I know birds spit, but do people really boil it and then eat it? Drink it? It's kind of like not okay. People eat bird spit? Oh god. Dude, imagine if it was like Yuri spit though. That'd be my type. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Delicacy in China. Of course it's... Of course it's fucking China, dude. Of course. Of course. Can't just have a fucking... Oh, it's a fucking delicacy. No, it's not. It's fucking disgusting. It probably tastes like ass. Like, if they say it's an acquired taste or a delicacy, it probably tastes like shit. I'm sorry. If Gordon Ramsay went there and tried it, he'd probably be like, yeah, this tastes like shit, you fucking donut. Don't ever give this to me again. I will kill you. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't it the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you, great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Speaking of Gordon Ramsay, I wonder if he says F it and makes pizza rolls at 3 a.m. Probably not. He probably makes his own pizza rolls. Honestly, if I had to take a guess, he'd probably be in that kitchen whipping up some mad pizza rolls. Doing like homemade pepperoni, some homemade nice like goat cheese that only like pro chefs can get, and then he puts them in the oven, dude. Does like the little ravioli, squishes them together, bare it with his hands, puts them in the oven for a nice 350 for like 12 minutes, and then bam, right there, man. Air fryer pizza rolls can be eaten. I believe you. Yeah, I air fry my potatoes all the time, man. I have sweet potatoes that I air fry just about, and I put some nice cinnamon and some nice brown sugar on them with them when I'm eating my meals for the day. Oh my god, so good. I decided to humor her with one last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Let's read Best Girls. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Pizza rolls are just flavored fruit gushers. Don't ever just pizza flavored gushers. Oh my god, you're so fucking right. Especially if they come out and burst and they're so hot you can't. You gotta go. Like you gotta do that. Yeah, what was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
It's going to hate me, guys.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imaginary and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Oh my god. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words, breaking it down thoroughly. The story of the game is a couple who married 2 years ago and having trouble with money, so they need to move to a cheaper house, and then they go into an apartment next door, which is yours, because your father left both the apartment to him, but since the price got in inflation, so like they don't have enough money, you propose the wife to do chores at your home to compensate the money. And while she does this, you try to corrupt her with the power of a friend succubus of yours, with who you made a bet with you could get with her in 30 days. If you don't, then your soul is hers, and it's game. Dude, why not just like bang the succubus? Why do I have to ruin a perfectly good marriage in 30 days when I could just bang my succubus friend? I'm pretty sure there's an animation of that. It's pretty banger too. Like it's a succubus comes down and like tries to like is like sucking this guy's soul out of him through his wang, and then she like falls in love with him. It's like the best ending ever. They become wife and husband, and she gets to cook for him and shit. She traces her fingers along the words in her poem, and as if breaking down its more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in the new writers is that they try to make their style very elaborate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expensiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Never mind. Shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? I can't read cursive very well, so you're gonna have to forgive me if I butcher this shit. It's not interesting for her, whereas seeing someone breaking somebody's mind while also make the guy addicted to the pleasure of being a cuckold is entertaining for the succubus. Oh my god, he's gonna enjoy it? Oh no. Poems take a while? Dude, they do take a while. Just like me making my poem earlier, it takes a while. Why would, but why would he, like, does the succubus have powers that's making the dude, like, enjoy it? Like, is she like, yeah, you're gonna enjoy this thing. You're gonna enjoy your wife getting NTR'd right in front of you. Like, that's just disgusting, man. That's vile. That's deprecation at its finest, right? That is like actual degeneracy. You can make him enjoy it, or you could totally hate it. Depends on how you play it. Dude, I'm just gonna not play the game and just let him, like, live his life and be a good husband. Be a good husband and father. I'll just fuck the fucking succubus, dude. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Palm-breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Whoa, dude, that was like some William Shakespeare. That was like some Edgar Allan Poe type. That really touched me. Can we change the topic? Dude, bruh's not comfortable with cuckoldry, dude. I have to agree, man. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? Dude, you literally just wrote in cursive. I haven't done that since 5th grade. The only type of cursive I do is signing shit. Like, I have a signature. That's it. That's all I sign. I wasn't thinking at all. But it took you a long time to... Yeah, because I'm a fucking idiot. I can't read cursive. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? DDLC is a visual novel with many mods. Those are really good. Dude, I actually do want to... I'm actually going to put in some mods, like for next stream here, probably next Monday. Because there are some good ones that I'm pretty sure are pretty good. That's a default Google FOBT. What do you mean it's not good? Font? Dude, I don't like cursive, okay? I haven't done cursive in forever, and it scares me, okay? It frightens me. I'm like an old person with an iPhone, it frightens me. I'm scared of change. Eh, that's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I can't write it. The most famous are Blue Skies and Monica After Story. Is that like DDLC Plus? Because I saw there was DDLC Plus, and I don't know what that is. Is that like the DLC they gave? Monica's, oh yeah, Monica's After Story, where she actually gets like a proper ending. I think I remember Markiplier playing that one. Most famous are Blue Sky. I'll have to look at it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Yuri, are you like kind of like a ghost adventurer? A little ghost hunter? From Sci-Fi Channel and the Adventure Channel? Travel Channel? Are you part of the Ghost Adventures crew with Zach Bagans, Nick Groff, and Aaron Goodwin? Are you more of a taps lady, like from Ghost Hunters on Sci-Fi Channel? No blue skies on stream. If I remember correctly, that's the sussy one. But okay, what happened? Is there like nudity? Hoo. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Thundercock. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets, after express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work, usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, it seemed to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Yuri, you're kind of scaring me a little. I don't like that. DLC Plus is an official DLC. You get new scenes, pictures, soundtracks, etc. Yes, nudity. Okay. Because I remember seeing this one, like, this meme. It was like, I slowly open the door and it's just Sayori fingering herself. Then she got all embarrassed or whatever. It was like the funniest shit I think I've ever seen in a while for Doki Doki. I was like, I wasn't expecting that. Fucking burst out into tears laughing. I didn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Thundercock. Me too. Dude, I'm having such a fun time right now. This is awesome. This guy's has some nudity, even though it's kind of for a short time, but also because of the violence. Like, there's an ending where Natsuki gets beaten to death by her Oh, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I remember seeing that mod, too. Yeah, she gets fucking... Yeah, like, you have to, like, go to her house and, like, stand up to her old man. This is a good poem, Thundercock. Are you sure it's your first time? Dude, never my first time. I'm Chad, man. Not that good. I'm not the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time. I guess you're right. That's what impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break in my promise. See? It's like I said before, Thundercock. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way. It'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Darius and Monica better hurry up. We need out meme break, dude. Fucking Dear Sunshine, the way you go down my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I like above the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast, dude. I want brekkie too. Give me brekkie. Yori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't just answer a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Yippee! Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip brekkie. You get all clinky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ha. Yeah. The next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write down the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Yippee, woohoo. Also, my long username breaks every UI that pops up. Dude, I'm here for it. I love it. Hi, Thundercock. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah, you know it. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or the things that can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up new things, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow and more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Yeah, sure. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Thundercock. Probably a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of a barrier that we'll all lean in to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Monica is staring into my soul right now, and she's in the Saul Goodman pose. And Monica, my poem. Great job, Thundercock. I was going on ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go in something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Well, it's not the only thing I'll go deep in here, you know? It's easiest to set everyone's expectations low. That's why it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, you know? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, and who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of just by the feel, but letting some deep analyzing of all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which is assuming Yuri at this point. Never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning to try new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Oh yeah, you know it right now. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That'd be the best kind of style that suits you. Oh my god, hurry up. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find out yours. So don't force yourself to write anything else you'd want to run or write. Oh my fucking god. Life lessons with Monica, yeah, except on skipping through them and not paying attention. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. I sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, it could have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I was looking in. I was looking out. I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking. Damn, girl. That was deep. So what do you think? It's very freeform. That's what you want to call it. Sorry, I'm not really in the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style gets pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some kind of epiphany recently. Been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Murder. No, it's looking outside of the monitor, lore. Dude, it is. She's looking out. She's looking out of the monitor into my face hole right now. Hey, yo, we in book club? Yeah, Density. Did you bring your book? I brought my book. You see this? You see the book I'm carrying right now? Density, bring your book, bro. You gotta bring your fucking book. All right. It was on the assignment. It was on the agenda. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, our brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and try it up later. Another way is to think about it this way. Keep your pen in the same spot for too long, it'll just be a bit dog. Oh my god. Gaby, thank you for the posture and hydrate. I forgot my book. Unironically, I read that book so much as a kid. Density, let me tell you. Brother, my friend, my pal, my homie. My dad used to read that to me all the fucking time when I was over at his house. Best bedtime story ever. Next to Rainbow Fish. And David, the fucking little bastard that would ruin everything. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh my god. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It says if everyone is joining me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my friends... Yeah, this is literature. I sigh. We're actually about to go into some memes right now, Density, after we save here. I just want to get out of the classroom and then we'll save. Had 5 Little Monkeys jumping on the bed. Dude, same here. That was also a banger book. And also Brown Bear, what do you hear? I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems as they read in tandem. I watch each of their expressions. Eyebrows furrow. While Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh no, it's nothing. Natsuki returns the poem to desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Also, Density, we were talking about books earlier, and there's a book called How to Beat Girls, and it's quite possibly the greatest book of all time. It's a children's book about how to beat girls, if you're a boy. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try and hard to come up with something nice? Thanks, but I really don't need to come out all nice. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna save. Fuck this. Yeah, save. Alright, we'll call that good there for today for Doki Doki. So it's meme time. Let's bring it on back on over here. Back over here. Alright. The prequel to that book is How to Steal a Doll. Dude, I don't want to. I've. It's been 4 hours of women arguing. Like I'm over it, man. Like we've been talking so much about stuff. Like talked about books. We talked about memes. We talked about anime. Yeah, it was a fun time. Let's see, we can go for probably another 10 minutes or so here for memes. Yeah, what I was doing for memes earlier, Jackie. A lot of anime, dude. It was a lot of fucking anime. Oh yeah, here we go.
Listen, this is the last time I'm resetting for double points, Donnie. If we don't get it, we're raw dogging this EE.
Don't worry, I have like 30 shopping free.
I've been watching a lot of these AI generated memes with like the presidents, and it's quite funnily the funniest thing I think I've ever watched in my entire life. Let's see if I can find a good one. Or YouTube poops. I've been watching a lot of YouTube poops, like at work. Just, it's amazing. Let's see here. A lot of anime. See, yesterday. Oh yeah, here we go. I present to you the president's playing baseball. It's gonna be so stupid.
Oh, I see. Sleepy Joe thinks he's going to strike me out. Hey, Sleepy Joe, remember where the ball goes?
Oh, dear.
Yeah, over the plate, dummy.
Don't let him get to you, Ace. This guy's gut might make him look like Babe Ruth, but he's Bush League.
That's a low blow, Barack.
Listen here, Jack. I've been playing baseball since it was called stick rock. I remember days playing out here with Ben Button and the Penny Pencil Gang until Mama called us in to eat grub with a dingle bell in her hand. You think I can't strike out a washed-up whacker-backer like you?
Oh, let's be honest. You're no pitcher. You're a belly itcher. The American people want a pitcher, not a belly itcher, Joe.
I'll tell you what the American people want, Jack. They want a batter, not a broken ladder. And you're a broken ladder.
Don't let him get in your head, Joe. Let the pitching do the talking. Swing, batter, swing!
Holy shit, what a dinger.
Got it.
Look at that thing fly.
What the hell are you doing? You need to run, Donald.
All right, catch me if you can.
All right.
Got you, Ronald. Back to the dugout.
Baseball.
Oh, damn, it's Nixon.
Step back outfield.
He can nix on D's nuts. I'm not afraid.
Attaboy, Joe.
Eye on the ball, Richie boy.
How many is that?
2 strikes, Joe.
Nope, only one.
Shut the hell up. Don't listen to him, Joe.
And I'm about to steal this base like you stole the election, Sleepy Joe.
Biden curveball special.
That's what I'm talking about.
God damn it, Reagan.
Didn't have a bush squirrel's chance in Nebraska to beat me.
What the hell does that even mean?
Oh my god. Yeah, this is yeah. These are like what I've been watching.
Oh boy, pool day.
I love pool day.
Me too. Donald, are you coming?
Hang on, I forgot my sandals.
It's
Unlock the
very
door.
like home
Okay, hang
movies type beat.
Hang on, I
from
said I
Adult
didn't
Swim.
even have the keys out yet.
It's not unlocked.
Don't pull on the handle until I unlock it, or it doesn't let me unlock the door. What did I just say?
I don't know, because all I hear is the deafening sound of you refusing to unlock this door so I can get my sandals.
Oh, look, the diving board is open. We get it all to ourselves.
I'm more of a shallow end kind of guy.
Golly, the tricks I used to do off that board. Quintuple hand knot with a half-board quickie. Now that was a sight to behold. Of course, they didn't have cameras or electricity back in those days, so nobody ever got to see it. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think the pools had water in them yet.
Exactly how old are you?
As old as the bark on the tree clings to the mossy stump of old Mr. McGrubbins, my friend.
What?
Let's get in that pool already. I need to be moistened.
Gross.
Hey guys, check this one out.
I swear to God, if he does another cannonball, I'm so sick of watching cannonballs.
Cannonball!
Great form, Donald. You looked like a real cannonball. A big pink floppy cannonball like they used to use back in the Civil War.
Why, thank you.
That's it? You're not going to gloat about the compliment or brag that you're the best or anything?
That's really presumptuous of you, Barack. Not everybody needs to conform to your little cookie-cutter worldview. People can be humble and accept compliments without your petty assumptions.
I'm sorry, it was just unexpected.
Unexpected that people can change and grow. I'm sorry I didn't update you on the fact that I'm a human being with flaws that I'm working to improve. You have a lot of self-educating to do.
Heavy South Park
George,
energy.
you want next dibs on the diving board?
That's what I get from this.
Did you guys see that?
Yeah.
That was cool.
Handstand underwater.
Yep, we saw it.
Let's see you get up there and do a dive, George.
Geez, I don't know. I probably wouldn't be all that good.
Nonsense, I'll teach you. Just follow me.
Well, all right.
Oh, that's kind of sweet.
Yep, pretty sweet.
Listen, I'm sorry about making an assumption about you. I'm glad you're learning to be kinder to others.
It is. It's.
I appreciate you saying that. It takes a big man to say something like that.
Please tell me I'm not feeling warm water coming from your direction right now.
Everybody pees in the pool, okay? Don't make it
That's
weird. You're the weird
that's definitely
one
a
for
Kyle
bringing
and
it up,
Cartman right
weirdo.
there.
Everybody does it. That's weird that you would even bring it up.
Oh my God, I'm going to throw up.
Don't be a snitch, Barack. Nobody likes a snitch.
All right, all you do is put your left foot here, your right foot here, cross your fingers, and huzzah!
Holy goddamn, that was the most beautiful dive I've ever seen,
Holy
Joe.
goddamn.
Now you try.
Oh, geez, this is pretty high up.
Just take a deep breath and let the power of the epic dive wash over you.
Okay, here I go.
Well.
Hello, Dick.
What did you just call me?
If it isn't Bush Jr. and President Fossil.
Who is this malarkey mouth, George?
Dick Cheney, 46th Vice President of the United States. Emphasis on the Dick part.
I get it. Because his real name is Richard.
Yeah, and Dick is the nickname for Richard. A fitting name for you, Cheney.
Oh, I don't think I get it anymore.
Laugh it up all you want, Pipsqueak, but your diving board time is up.
What are you talking about?
The Dickster dives alone. That means it's time for you idiots to get the hell out of here.
Jesus, I can't believe he still uses that nickname.
If you were a real water willy like George and I, you'd know the proper way to get board rights is to win them in a diving contest.
I know the pool rules well, and I'll accept your challenge. In fact, I have a little gift for you in the spirit of friendly competition.
Chocolate chip? Oh, you shouldn't have.
What are you up to, Cheney?
That's delicious. What a treat. Don't worry, George. I'll send this dandelion dandy packing with one of my signature dives. What's so funny, Jack?
Oh, no.
Don't you know? You can't swim for an hour after eating or you'll get a cramp and die. I can't believe you fell for it, idiots.
Oh, God, he's right. It's too dangerous for me, George. The minute I touch that water, I'll sink to the bottom like a rock. You'll have to dive in my place.
Oh, good heavens.
Oh, good heavens.
It says here 40% of adults have admitted to peeing in the pool. I'm just unashamed to admit it. It's that kind of raw honesty that won the hearts of millions.
I'm going to go shower off.
Party of Lincoln, you know.
Party
Honest
of
Abe.
Lincoln.
I'll bet he peed in the pool and was proud of it. He had a lot of controversial opinions for his time, too. As I'm sure you're well aware.
You're sick, Donald.
Yeah, you mean sick in the hip way. Because when you find a cherry tree that's been chopped down, maybe you should look for me. Because I cannot tell a lie. And I probably chopped it down to get some delicious cherries, but I sure as hell won't lie about it.
Oh, geez, I'm not sure about this.
You can do it, George. Remember, just let the power of the epic dive come into your heart. Let it come onto you, George.
I really wish
onto
all the
your face
presidents
and
could
hands.
behave like this in a civilized
What
manner.
the hell?
I think
Be
you phrased
friends.
it differently before.
You better start diving or I'm coming up there and throwing you off.
Come on, Bush, you can do this.
All right, I'm
Let's go,
coming up on the
Bush.
count of 3.
Here we go.
1,
Let the power of the epic dive come into your heart. Let it come onto you, George.
2,
Cool handstand underwater, George.
3.
Everybody pees in the pool, okay? Don't make it weird.
Huzzah!
Raisin cookie. Oh my god.
Hey, I did it.
I always knew you could, George. The epic dive was always inside you.
What the hell happened here?
Where's all the water?
You guys just missed my awesome dive.
You did this, George? Of course you did. Ruined the pool day? Gosh, I'll bet peeing in the pool is pretty small potatoes compared to this mess, huh, guys?
And it looks like the piss water tidal wave got all over my car. Real nice, George.
Let's go home and make some pasta or something. My stomach is grumbling.
Hey, that actually sounds pretty good.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Finally something they agree on.
Wait, the diving contest isn't over yet?
The contest is over, Jack. There's no water left.
No, it's not. I'll win diving privileges once and for all. Huzzah! Ouch.
Let's go get some pasta.
Some people are just sore losers.
Yeah, very sore.
Ha 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 ha.
I'll be back for you, Bush Jr. You haven't seen the last of the Dickster.
See.
How long does it take for someone to take a crap?
I don't think the toilets have running water, and I saw him sneak a turkey leg earlier.
Worry not, lads and lassies, for the knight has returned from his perilous adventure to the... Whoa! Can't see a damn thing in this helmet.
Just take it off, then.
Alright, okay, before we continue with this one, though, if you guys are offended by, I mean, they say gay a couple times, but it's not, like, super awful. It's just, like, that's gay. So, it's not, like, super making fun of them, but it is funny.
Joe?
The way they talk about this.
Joe, can you hear
The way
me
they talk
take off
about
the
medieval
Are you
stuff.
saying something?
Oh my God.
I said just take off the helmet.
I can't hear you with the helmet on.
Good grief.
Good
Oh,
grief.
here comes George. What the hell is that outfit?
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. The pants weren't fitting, so Laura had to get out the sewing machine.
What are you supposed to be? Someone in the medieval pride parade?
I'm a court jester, Donald.
Come on, Don, he's a jester.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't say there's anything wrong with being gay. I was just asking what his outfit was. You guys are the ones who are problematic for assuming I meant it in a derogatory way. Bet you didn't think about that, did
Are
you?
you guys talking out there? Hello?
All right, the helmet is coming off.
Yeah, I don't want to get
Hey,
canceled,
I
man.
can see. And look, George is here, dressed up like a little flamboyant peasant boy.
I'm a court jester.
A gay court jester. How fun.
See, I'm not the only one who thought it.
Let's go check out the blacksmith. I think I saw some cool swords.
Swords? Oh, that is so rad.
Of course, the weapon of choice for a man in my profession.
Be honest, does it look gay?
A little bit, George.
A little bit.
Damn.
Hat, isn't it?
I mean, I see what you were going for, but it's just a little...
It's the hat, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely the hat.
Ahoy, here be the blacksmith.
Are you a pirate now?
Nay, I am not, you scallywag.
Blacksmith? I want your largest sword for the man with the largest you-know-what.
Stomach?
Fat rolls?
I do not
Fat
hear
rolls.
you because I am the king, and the king does not listen to peasants.
Hey, you scallywag.
Now let's see what this baby can do. Take that. And that. This is what you get, Mom. I'll teach you to skip reading bedtime stories to me. This is so epic. I'm keeping this.
You need to pay for that, Donald.
The king does not pay. You are blessed to make a sword for the king. Come, my jester, make haste. We have heretics to slay.
Sorry about him. He's got a rare, incurable disease that makes him an asshole. I'll pay for the sword.
I want me a swashbuckling sword as well, landlubber. Please?
Absolutely not.
I would slay so many heretics with this sword.
Total
you
South
guys
Park
have
energy,
no
I
idea.
swear to
I'm
God.
the knight. That means I get to do the slaying.
The blacksmith back there said my costume was slaying.
Of course he did. That's gay code for your outfit looks gay.
How do you know so much about gay people?
Actually, I outrank all of you. I literally burn whole villages with my fire breath.
Nope. The king controls dragons with mind powers.
Kings don't get mind powers.
And that's so unfair that you get fire breath and I don't get anything.
Oh, maybe your sword is enchanted.
With the souls of demons, oh, that is so cool.
Well, here we are. The jousting tournament is just
that is
about
so
to start.
cute.
I'll beat you guys to the stands. Ouch. Back in my prime, I could knock 50 men off their steeds. Of course, that was back when jousting was two fellas riding pigs and making them run with a carrot on a stick.
I'm not sure you know what jousting is, Joe.
Where's Donald?
Over there, look.
Let's hear it for the king, people.
Oh, Jesus, he's going to get himself killed out there. Look at the other guy.
Killed? Oh no, somebody should do something.
The king declares that the jousting
does
commences.
nothing.
Wait a minute, what's that at the end of his lance?
It's his sword.
Oh my God, he's going to stab that guy.
By the power of my enchanted sword.
Thank goodness he'll live.
I'm failing to see how it's my fault that they let me bring a sword to the jousting match. Just terrible security.
Terrible
No concern
security.
for safety.
Some guy in the stand said, "Yas, queen" to me. Is that code for you look cool?
Sure.
Heh, cool.
Well, I think today was an absolute success. Who wants turkey legs?
I could eat a turkey leg.
Then let's go get some.
Whoa.
Actually, I wouldn't mind a turkey leg.
Oh my God, dude.
Is he breathing?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, this will probably be
Remember
the
what
last
the
one.
instructor said, Joe. Pizza to slow down, French fry to speed up.
I knew a fella named French Fry back in the day. Funny thing was, he was shaped more like a potato.
Focus, Joe. We're starting you out on the bunny hill.
Oh my God, the bunny hill for babies?
Not now, Donald.
Oh, this is rich. Sleepy Joe on the bunny hill. Somebody hold my chili so I can take a video of this.
Where did you get chili?
They sell it at the lodge. It's tremendous. The best chili.
The best
Lots of
chili.
people are saying it.
Hey, has anyone seen my chili?
Oh, shit.
Hey, here's my chili, all spilled on the ground. Watch out, fellas. There's a chili gremlin on the loose. One stole my bowl, and I just found it all spilled on the ground back there.
Chili gremlins? I thought you took care of those back in '03.
I guess the TSA just
Shit.
wasn't strong enough to keep that chili gremlin scourge from American soil.
Chili gremlins. You're kidding me.
I had reliable information that they were in possession of weapons of mass chili. I did what anyone would do given the high-stakes situation I was put in.
Look at you. You made him upset. Shame on you. Shame on you.
I don't have time for this. Joe, are you ready? Joe?
As if I need their help. The bunny hill. Why, I've been skiing ever since they strapped 2 salamanders to your feet and pushed you from the top of Old Smoky, all covered with cheese. Me and Sunflower Seed Steve would each grab a tuft of clovers and say our prayers before. Whoa!
His analogies.
Phew, that was close.
They're
now,
the
how
best.
do I get out of here? Think, Joe. Think. What the? Who's
God.
there?
Joe? Where are you, Joe?
This is useless, Barack. Sleepy Joe's probably already back at the lodge asking people if they've ever seen a fax machine.
It's not like him to just disappear.
Be grateful we're not looking for you, Donald, because we would have stopped a lot earlier.
That's so not true. You guys would look for me if I went missing, right, George? Right, George? Son of a bitch. Screw you guys. Fake friends.
Come on out. I don't bite. Seriously, most of my food is pureed at this point. Oh, God, I'm done for. A chili gremlin. Wait, you're not going to cook me into chili? You want to help me get out of here? Good golly, I'm saved. Lead the way, little buddy.
Maybe it's time to head back. My legs are tired, and I've got snow down my pants.
How did that happen?
Donald, quit putting snow down George's pants. Wait, do you hear that?
Then they made these little things called telephones. And let me tell you, these were real neat
Being
little
break worth it. I'm
gadgets.
glad you like it.
Here.
Hey, gang, don't worry, I'm all right.
I can't believe we found you. How did you find the way out?
With the help of my little buddy.
Christ, a chili gremlin. Call the CIA.
Fear not, George. He is a friend. They're our protectors, spirits of the forest who guide the lost to salvation. He had told me the stories of his people, and I told him of mine. The peace we've made here today should be an example of what's possible when we come together, not as nations or ideologies, but living beings.
I don't believe it.
That's beautiful, Joe. I'm sorry for misjudging you and your people, little one.
All right, we found him. Let's get the hell out of here. I'm cold, I'm hungry, and I want more chili.
More chili? Wait, Donald, did you steal my chili?
Oh, no, he smells chili on your breath, Donald. Huh?
Ah, get it off me. Oh, God, my
Well,
eyes.
I think we've all learned a lesson here today.
Be more understanding.
Don't steal other people's things.
And stay on the bunny hill.
Somebody get it off me, please. No, not acid. It has acid spit. It's spitting acid onto my face.
Oh, and then they have they play Uno. Here's
Isn't this nice? It's just one of those days you got to just get out and give the old wrinkle skin some sun rays.
old wrinkle
This
skin.
is so lame, Joe. Hey, I know. I just got the Doomslayer skin in Fortnite. You guys want to go inside and watch me get a couple dubs?
Michelle said we can't come inside until we get some sun.
Always
She's
got to
making
ask
pizza.
Michelle.
Oh, I just love Michelle's pizza.
Yum, she makes good pizza.
Go fish.
It's Uno, George.
Oh, right.
All right.
That means I get to go again, right?
No, that's not in the rules.
That's how we've always played it at my house. When you lay a reverse card, you get to go again.
We're not playing with house rules, Jack. We're being official.
House rules don't mean anything here, fool.
My turn then.
You bastard.
I know you are, but what am I?
Here's something that will knock your socks off.
Damn. Oh, wait, take this draw 4. They stack if I put one on.
What the hell? No, that's just another one of your shitty house rules.
Donald's right. That's another house rule.
I've literally played it like that with everyone I've ever met.
The rules are as clear as day. Hell, it's been that way since this game was called two-card butterscotch. Back when Hard Hat Lenny was out on the old train tracks and we'd play until there was a rock in the shoe, and sure enough comes little Sally Salisbury.
Fine.
It's my turn again.
All right. Now
Two-card butterscotch.
Uno. You didn't say Uno.
Literally wasn't out of my hands yet.
Yes, it was. You didn't say Uno.
I saw it clear as Mama Christmas. You set the card down and didn't say it. Draw 4, cracker.
Do you even know what that means?
It means buddy.
Oh, shit. Here comes Kennedy.
Hide the cards.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, Kennedy.
Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd think I saw 4 presidents hanging out without the potty master Kennedy.
Oh, no. These guys were just stopping by.
I'm just yanking your chain. For real, though, when are we going to hang out again? Get the Fantastic Five back together again?
Oh, shit, here we go. I'm going to grab a beer.
We used to go on benders all night, driving crazy, listening to Kendrick and Jay-Z, wake up with crazy hangovers. What happened to those guys?
I guess life just catches up with you sometimes.
Jill doesn't let me party like that anymore.
Hey, do you play Fortnite? I just got the Doomslayer skin. We could hop on tonight and squat up for some juicy dubs.
I didn't understand a single word that just came out of your mouth. Anyway, fellas, I'm off, but let me just say this. I pity the man who doesn't make the most of every moment, because you never know when your life could be over, tragically cut short by whatever Lady Luck decides for us that day. When we live every day like the last, we're living the life we should be. Me and Jackie are headed down to Dallas for vacation next week, and we're going to have a real ball. Enjoy your Uno game.
Goddamn, what a loser.
I'm so glad we stopped hanging out with him.
Completely dodged a bullet.
I can't believe you just said that.
Don, you were right. This game is lame. Let's go play some Fortnite. I've got to grind some levels before the new season starts.
Guys, we just got out here.
Okay, my username is Jack Sparrow.
Really just dodged a bullet on that one.
D-A, like the gangster way to say it.
Go fish.
I'm hungry for pizza.
Pizza, pizza. Yeah, it's like that little man on the box says.
Like that little man on the box says. If you guys got any memes, let me know. I'll look them up. Got time for another couple of videos. Yeah, Beam Break was definitely worth it after all that I had to do. The go fish at the end, dude. Totally worth it. Let's see. Just check out my channel real quick. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and post it in the link, dog. As long as it's nothing that'll get me canceled. Spoderman. Spoderman.
It's Miss Catherine. Oh.
Oh. What a dumbass cat. I love cats. But give me a piece, man. They're just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, he's getting ready for it to get... Yeah. Aw, the baby. My baby bite. Jesus Christ. That's like, what the fuck's going on? And then you got this dumbass up here trying to climb gators. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Kitty getting the massages. Totally worth. Oh, Gundam made a video. Hogwarts, oh yeah, that was... Yeah, I guess that'll... that'll be it for the night, I guess. Thanks for coming out and watching stream. I appreciate everybody for dropping by here. Density, thank you so much for dropping by at the end here. Thank you, Kai, for coming in here. Everybody else who's in here at the beginning and lurking, appreciate you. Pleasure to meet you, bruh, and... Sully, nice to see you. Thank you so much for the new follows and everything. It was a wonderful night. Thank you so much for watching Doki Doki Literature Club. I hope I did it justice by giving it my little voiceover, my voices, and having my character name. Thank you so much for everything. Not sure who is the online we can... Oh, I guess Jen's online. We can go say hi to Jen. It's been a while since she streamed, and she's just getting now back into it after like a month of hiatus, so I guess we can go say hi to Jen real fast. Yeah. Say hi to Jen. Jen's a friend of mine. She is Density's sister and VTuber. So yeah, we'll go raid her, say hi. Here is the raid message for everybody who's a subscriber. Never mind, I'm a liar. I'm a dirty, filthy, stinky, beauty liar. Because I forgot to add Nightbot as a sub again, so we're just gonna hit her with one of these. One of these. Real fast. For all the subbies out there. Hit her with one of those, and if you're not a sub, here is I'm just gonna say welcome back, Jen. Actually, no, we'll go with ISO Squad. Welcome back, ISO Squad. We'll hit her with one of these. So yeah, here's my socials too if you ever want to keep up with me. I post TikToks, and YouTube is for VODs, and Twitter's just staying up to date with me. So I will see you guys next stream Thursday with a collab.